These songs are fun though. I like them.
You guys did it at the exact same time.
I just saw like both of our heads on the screen at the same time, starting to do this.
Just vibing, just vibing.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, I had a similar experience with Andy. You know Andy.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm aware of
that song from Daft Punk, "Around the World." Around the world, around the world, around the world. You don't know the song?
That was not
What?
ringing any bells. No.
Oh man.
But no, if you heard it, you know it.
I'm
You know-
sure.
you
Yeah,
know
I'm
that,
sure.
right?
But like the way you're singing, no,
It's a robot just saying around the world.
it doesn't.
But-
help.
But the whole song is like that. It's just kind of that same line over and over again. And then Andy and I just we picked the exact same line to start singing it like together at the same
To
time.
start singing
randomly.
around the world.
Yeah.
The one lyric.
like at this minute and 35 seconds in was when we both decided to start singing that line.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like and then we said the line and then we just laughed at each other.
I left with each other, not at each other.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm not familiar with that song, so like I'm kind of curious. But hey, man, when you got the vibe, you got the vibe. Now I'm curious.
Such a groove.
Are we syncing up? Like, are we getting to the point where our scores are gonna be spot on again? Like,
Hmm?
is that what's happening?
I changed my score this time.
You changed it.
So-
Hmm.
So if it's the same as my changing, that's like the world's forces coming together.
I would honestly, if I could see us being close this week, but because of my score, I don't think we're gonna match up.
Okay.
But all right,
Let's hop into it.
Be interested. You all right? Are we ready to jump in,
Let's-
fellers?
Do it, guys.
Let's do it to it, Lars.
Do it to it. Do it to it.
Give it to me, baby.
Do it to it.
Welcome to
My
Good.
shoulders were clapping.
Yeah. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, The Running Man. Not that Running Man, the the OG Running Man, not the one that's coming out in like a month or something. The
Wow, you already ruined a fun fact. Great.
Oh, sure, because although I know we take a while to kind of say the date of when we're filming these things, but as of right now, The Running Man 2025 has not been released. But we'll talk about that, won't we? Won't we, Nicholas? Because
Yes,
I am,
we
of
will,
course, Matt.
Matthew. We
I,
will,
I,
Matthew.
I am Matt, of course. Joining us tonight is Jen, aka as Jen, and Kiwi. How you doing, Jen? Kiwi keeping the couch warm for us.
Kiwi keeping the couch warm.
That's a good girl. We got any special desserts coming tonight?
I might have my dinner.
Okay, you haven't had dinner yet.
No. I kind of did reverse. I have my dessert first, and then I'll have dinner for my last meal.
You're an adult. You can do whatever you want. I like
Exactly.
it. I like it. I like it. Well, I look forward to finding out what dinner is. What was for What was for dessert?
And I had like a trail mix and then some dates and sunflower butter. It was so
Okay,
good.
that's a snack, not dessert.
Yeah,
So you
yeah,
still
I
have
was
you
saying,
still
that's
have
not-
dessert coming. When you say
That's
trail
dessert
mix,
for me.
trail mix is what keeps you alive on a hike. It is not dessert. Just because people throw M&Ms into it doesn't mean it's a dessert.
I have chocolate covered cherries and cranberries.
Ooh, chocolate covered cranberries sound good.
They are delicious.
That sound good.
I don't know why I
Calm.
pictured like Jen hiking in Lake Tahoe and she just like pulls out a carton of Dryer's ice cream. like, like that's her.
It's like talented on my end if I can get ice cream and keep it cold on a hike.
I was gonna say, I want to know what backpack you've got.
Yeah. It's the Trader.
Yeah, okay,
It's the Trader Joe's bag.
I'll be the ice cream man on the trail. Like people think they hear the ice cream man like down the street. It was whatever nursery rhyme it plays. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the hell is that? And it's just me.
You
It's
just
just
play
me.
it on,
It's just
like,
me
your
with
YouTube.
a It's just me with a bike belt. Ding ding ding. Ice cream. Ice cream.
That's giving like Saw vibes, guys. That's giving creepy Saw vibes.
Would you like to play a game?
Yeah, would you like
Would you like to pick ice cream?
That'll be that'll be the line to get him going. Play ice cream. Oh man, now I have to do it on a tricycle.
Yeah. With like a single balloon and a clown costume.
I
I
feel like you're mixing in it now.
I'm like an It and Saw.
It's like it and Saw. Either way. Well, on that note, we also have Nick joining us, rounding out our panel tonight. We do not have Brian, as he is still off overseas on his excursion, but we have Nick, aka as the so clever Buzzsaw.
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 Buzz. I'm convinced that any character's name that starts with Buzz is just super cool.
I mean,
Buzz Lightyear.
I immediately go to Buzz McAllister. Like, he wasn't really cool. He was from Home Alone.
Buzz McAllister. Oh,
he's the asshole brother, Buzz.
Oh, I guess I just didn't remember his name being Buzz.
Buzz.
He's the one with the turtle.
I don't know why. I picture him in Home Alone 2. When I think about Buzz, I picture him in Home Alone 2 when he's at the fireplace right after Kevin basically knocked the entire choir down, and he's just, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
it's like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, he's over here. Kevin, I'm sorry. It's like, you. Man, he was good. Buzz was good, but I hate that guy. Sorry. Buzzsaw. Did you? Okay, are we gonna talk about Buzzsaw when we get to this? Like, I imagine you picked him for a reason other than like cool name.
Well, I just thought he had the coolest name of all of the villains.
I'm trying to remember all their names.
I mean, the other ones are cool, but I just.
Dynamo?
Oh, Dynamo.
Well, there's Dynamo, Sub-Zero,
Fireball, wasn't it?
or,
Fire.
but was that Jen?
Yeah, and Fireball.
Was it Fireball? I thought it was. It started with an F. Flame. It was like flamethrower guy, whatever his name
Yeah,
is.
I'm pretty sure it was Fireball.
Was it?
Ball.
You got me. Okay, Jen and I are right. Stop making me question things, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Buzzsaw was the coolest of them all, so I.
Okay. All right. So you did get some facts. Like, I had looked up some things and was trying to do a little bit of research. But so you have some facts tonight?
I do, yeah.
Awesome. Okay. So, oh shit! I just realized I've got next week's pick, right?
Yes.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to come up with something. Like, I started looking and forgot to solidify something. So damn. Okay.
You've been doing this for the past couple months. You really need to like come prepared, man.
I'm not happy with my my options. I'm not happy with what I can choose from. I think it's a lot of crap, is what I'm saying. A lot of crap movies out there, but
we all get a delivery at our door, and it's like, Matt bought us DVDs. Watch this. This is this is the pick.
Yeah. When you're done with it, send it to the next person.
Hey, that's how we would have done it. Like, we would have, if we were doing this in like the 90s, early thousands, we would all like go to Blockbuster that week and then pick out the movie and then come home and watch it.
I don't know why
it.
you're saying that like it's a bad thing. I would so love to do that.
No,
now.
I'm not saying like. I'm just saying it like how it would be.
I would love to do that now.
I know. Okay, we need to. Can we all find a movie rental place nearby?
Is Redbox
that
still
all have
around?
the same hard copy movies?
Yeah, that all have the same movies.
Redbox. I think that would be like our best option.
I don't think those are around anymore.
There's one in Safeway. I don't know if there's one in your Safeway, Jen, but
There used to be. I know now Amazon's there.
oh,
Were they bought out
Oh,
by
and
Amazon?
I
It's
think they
probably a
got
pickup
rid
site.
of the red box machine in store and they put in like a Pokemon vending machine.
Freaking nerds.
Yeah, it's so
Oh,
funny. Full line.
Freaking nerds.
oh, Matt, do you want some real bummer news about Redbox?
Is it just
Is it done?
done?
Rest in peace.
Dunzo.
The Redbox movies, Redbox movies are no longer available because the company has officially shut down.
Damn.
Its parent company, Chicken Soup for the Soul Entertainment. Wow, that's a quite the name.
The book series?
Yeah, I have the book.
Its
like-
parent company, Chicken Soup for the Soul Entertainment.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
That is the books, right? Like
That is the books. Yeah, Chicken Soup for the Soul.
Interesting.
Insert.
And then entertainment.
I would not have
No,
suspected
that was
that
just
connection.
For the soul. No entertainment on the books.
I haven't heard of that. That's news to me. But it's saying that the parent company converted its bankruptcy from Chapter 11 to Chapter 7, resulting in the liquidation of all assets and the closure of all DVD rental kiosks and streaming services as of July 2024. Since the kiosks are no longer operational and the Redbox app has been removed from streaming platforms.
You know, the people that never return those are like, haha.
Oh my god. Fucking
At the
fly.
same time, though, like
You
they
know
still
what we did?
charged you.
The library will never let us down.
That's true. Ooh, that's actually a good call.
That would be the closest thing I've had.
Probably. I mean, there's tons of libraries too, but yeah.
I've gotten lucky at a couple of the libraries around here with DVDs, but they don't have like a big selection.
No.
Well, I mean, it's been nice when I've been trying to find like the international films, like when I've been looking for like French and Italian films that I want to rewatch. I'm like, I haven't seen this movie and I don't own it, so I've got to like I've been able to find those, but it's real limited on regular movies, I guess I should say.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I don't dislike this idea of getting DVDs and watching. Like, sounds fun to me.
We'll do it. We'll do it sometime. Yeah.
I mean, I can go to the store and rent it. Like, I will buy it, return it. And then I'll be known as, I'll have to go to different stores.
This lady keeps doing this.
Yeah.
I remember like my little like neighborhood grocery store had a DVD section that you could rent.
You could rent?
Yeah, it was called Food Fair in Vacaville, and it was yeah, they had a whole VHS section. I hate to admit this to the world, but I would rent the NSYNC movie on several occasions.
NSYNC had a movie?
Yeah, it was like their tour movie or whatever.
Oh, so it was like them in concert kind of a thing.
Yeah, basically, and then like on the tour bus and like
Yeah,
you know, yeah.
A lot of bands did that back in the day.
Yeah, but there was just something about the NSYNC movie. I just like was really entertained by it.
I'd make fun of you harder if I didn't watch Spice World a lot as a kid.
I mean, I saw Spice World too, but not as much as the NSYNC movie.
NSYNC. Ugh.
When I think of Spice World, I think of like the giant bus with like the England flag on it.
The double decker, yeah.
That image lives in my head rent free.
Was it a double decker or was it a tour bus? I can't remember.
Maybe it was like tour bus.
I think it might have been both actually at a certain point.
A double decker tour bus.
I remember. God, it's been so long since I've seen it. I've been wanting to rewatch it because like I don't remember this movie that well anymore. But like, there's a scene where I can't remember if it's like a fantasy or if they're talking about like a movie pitch or something. But it's all of them in like camo. It's very much their style, but they're in camo, and they're like sneaking in somewhere, and then just like from behind, you've got Posh Spice kind of running in her like halter top mini skirt dealio and her high heels, just like like scooting behind them in her heels as she's just kind of trying to run across the grass field. I'm like, what the hell's happening?
I do remember that. Yeah.
Was it called Bigger Than? Okay, we're talking about wrong words. I don't. It says Bigger Than Live here, but should it be Bigger Than Life?
For
Is
which
that the
one?
name of
Spice Girls or
the
NSYNC?
No, NSYNC.
the movie?
I think grammatically speaking, yes, you're right. It should be life, but I imagine they changed it to live because it's them in concert.
Yeah, like it's a play on them in concert live.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, that's clever. Yeah.
Eh.
It came out in 2001.
Oh,
Mm.
ooh. So it would have been then. It might also be like a cheeky little dig at Backstreet Boys because they did. Was it the Millennium album or whatever it was, and they had the and that
Yeah.
makes you larger than
That's
life.
what I was.
Oh yeah.
So what they have to do? They had to come back with like this dig.
I was definitely thinking
Pansies.
Backstreet Boys.
JT, I thought you were better than that, but nah, man, that's some weak shit.
Cool.
Anyway, all right. So we're talking about The Running Man tonight. As we begin the conversation, Jen, would you
Oh,
like to
yeah,
go
we-
first or me? Oh yeah, we did watch a movie.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
We're just talking movies.
We're just
That's what
talking
we do.
movies. I mean, we could. We are the good
Uh,
flickers. It is what we do. We just, we just choose a movie as kind of like a kickoff point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then go from there. No, I'll go first. So, The Running Man, I've never seen it. I have heard the name, but I also think like maybe that's like a football term, The Running Man, or it's like a move or something. Maybe-
The dance move.
The dance, yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Yeah, that's why I said this is your hint, the dance move.
So maybe that's where I know it. I didn't know what to expect or anything, and I almost read like the little thing, but I was like, no, don't do that to yourself. So we just went in blind. And I was pleasantly surprised. It was very entertaining. It gave like Hunger Game vibes for sure. Very similar concept, I feel. But I think I was most shocked to see that this was like in the year 2017, and I was like, oh, we are so past that. Like that's so wild to me, and that's supposed to be futuristic. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the talk with this one, and I give it a 3.5 rating.
Okay.
Solid.
Nice. Okay, so The Running Man. This is my first time watching this, and I have been trying to see this movie for a few years now. Like, when I had heard about it, I was like, okay, I've got to see this. And when, Nick, you started doing all of the Schwarzenegger movies, I was just waiting for it to come up. Waiting for it to come up.
Your time has finally come.
And I think I told you when we went to go see One Battle After Another, I was like, I saw this movie come available, and I wanted to pick it, but I knew it's Schwarzenegger. I knew it should be you. So I held off for a week. So I've been dying to see this movie. I was really excited, and especially since the remake is coming out soon, and I was getting interested in that one. I was like, okay, I definitely have to watch the original before. So I just going into this movie, I did minimal kind of research on it, really looking to like kind of get an idea of stuff, but went into it mostly blind, other than knowing what I already had. And I really love the concept of this movie. I love how things are set up. I love the world that's created, and it is kind of spooky that, yes, 2017, and like to a degree, I think a lot of this really does reflect reality. It's just in a very dystopian kind of way. Like it's not quite accurate, but to a degree, it's quite telling of our society and what we're like as Americans. So I really did like it, but ultimately I thought this movie could have been so much better. We'll get to it when we get into the facts, I'm sure, so I don't want to say much. But I really love the direction this movie was going, especially since I know that it pivoted from source material quite a bit. I really did like this. I really liked the idea, but I felt like the execution fell short. There's certain things within the story. There's certain stuff within the action. I'm like, this movie had everything that it needed, but it just didn't hit the mark on everything. And a lot of the stuff that I think it really, especially for a Schwarzenegger movie, I'm like, oh, this should have been better. This should have been so much better. So it just kind of fell short. I'm looking forward to the remake because quite different from what I can tell. But I like this. I like this movie. I kind of wish they did a remake of this movie that took the original idea within this movie and executed it better. I think Hunger Games is a pretty solid connection as well. Like it does have those vibes, but different story for sure. So yes, I like this movie. I think it fell short in a lot of ways, but ultimately it's pretty fun. I did enjoy it. I don't know if I want to own it though. I mean, I'm gonna own it. Let's be real. But I don't know. I don't know how often I'm gonna rewatch it.
We'll never make it. We made it.
Yeah. I'm not buying this movie. Okay, I bought 3 copies.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I did give this what I would consider probably a bit lower score, but I think it could have been so much better. I gave it a 3.15.
Okay.
And that is why I don't think...
guys match with that number.
That's what I said. That's why I don't think that we're going to match on that one.
Yeah.
I went to the double decimals, like, oh, he pushing.
You're like, if I don't want to match with Nick, I'm just going to do a decimal.
I'm going to the 100. Screw you.
So I'm like, fuck your decimal. Okay. I thought, Matt, I thought your score would be a little higher. And I thought Jen's yours would be a little lower. So that's interesting. So yeah, this is a first watch for me. And quite frankly, I had never actually even heard of this movie until I saw it on Netflix and at the same time, Matt, you were talking about it. And so I kind of went into it blind, except for just reading the Netflix description of it. So, and then also seeing that it was 1987, I was like, okay, like this is like prime Arnold. So this is like, I feel like this would be one of his classics, but it just like I just haven't heard of it. Like I heard of Predator and Terminator and Last Action Hero and all those ones. But I watched this one twice, because the first time I watched it, I was like, I'm not exactly sure how I feel about this movie, because I was kind of thinking along the same lines as you, Matt, of I kind of wish the execution was a little bit different. Like the parts are all there. It is still entertaining, but the execution just could have been stronger in terms of essentially the storytelling of like what is happening, the storytelling of the visuals, the storytelling of like this world, I guess. And yeah, so the second time I watched it, I actually enjoyed it more than the first time, which is doesn't really happen much. So that's why I changed my score. But yeah, the music is so good in this movie. Like the songs and like the instruments, the score, it's so 80s, and it's so unique, and it's just so cool. There's certain scenes I really love. The music, like the music just fits the tone so perfectly. And yeah, I love like the costume design is really good. The lighting is really cool. Some of the performances were just exceptional. But I think I would have liked more storytelling of the world. I think more storytelling of the game show. It's just to kind of, because I was thinking Hunger Games like you were, Jen, but I was also thinking like Squid Game, which I only saw a couple episodes of, so I can't like give a full opinion on that, but kind of had that same idea too, where or even like it's like a modern day Roman Colosseum, like gladiator style. Like it's just but with technology now, like tech gladiators. I don't know. So yeah, I think with all that being said, there's a lot to like about this movie. I was still entertained by it. It's just not quite a 4 movie, so I gave it a 3.9.
Yeah, man. I see. I feel like I'm a bit harsh on my score, but I'm not sorry about it. Like I feel like where it falls short, it falls really short.
Mm-hmm.
But it's there. It's there. Like I can see the vision, but they didn't nail it. Again, I don't want to get into the fun facts yet, but
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down, cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
I censored it this time. I took his name out.
It sounded like you just lowered the volume a little bit. And then... I thought you were gonna do the sound effect of like the beep beep.
Oh, you know what?
Let's do it again. Yeah.
I'll try it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's bump it this time then.
Take
eh?
2.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down, cause town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
Nailed it that time.
Oh,
right?
dude, the timing is so good.
I've been bouncing to this song since you've made it, man. Like I'm glad I nailed it. I'm glad I got it.
It's so aggressive. Like,
Oh, I got another one.
Oh man. Okay.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your down, cause Brian's down. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
I didn't quite nail it
Kinda-
that time, but I got the first part.
You didn't. Yeah, I mean, I saw it kind of hurt, but it was like, but. Sit your ass down.
It just goes so hard.
oh my god.
Woo, boy. All right. So today is October 20th, 2025. We are talking about a little movie called The Running Man, which is currently streaming on Netflix.
Till the end of the
Until
month.
the end of
right?
the month.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. So, if you haven't watched it yet, first of all, what are you doing here? Go watch the movie and then listen to us. But yeah, you got till the end of the month to watch it. And so, we have our director is Paul Michael Glazer. Don't know who that is. So Matt, if you have any info.
I actually didn't look him up. Give me a second. Now I will get back to. Oh
Sure,
no,
sure.
that's right. Because he's from. God, is he Starsky or is he Hutch? He's Starsky. That was like the one thing I knew was he's Starsky from Starsky and Hutch.
Hutch. Oh, okay. I haven't seen the movie in a long
Yeah,
time.
I'm trying to skip to see. Oh, actually, he's directed quite a few things. Let me see if there's anything significant. Looks like it's mostly TV shows, which makes sense.
Mm.
Oh wow. Okay.
Are you gonna say them? Or...
I am.
or
I'm
just
scanning through.
react
I'm
to them?
scanning through. I'm scanning through. Okay. So, after The Running Man, his next piece that he directs is The Cutting Edge. Which, if you're familiar, it's about a figure skater who needs a partner and recruits a hockey player to be their figure skating double.
Oh.
And I think it's spun off into like 3 or 4 movies. It's insane when it's done. But The Cutting Edge. So while I'm not a huge fan of it, it does have a big following. But this was the one that really got me. So it's a bunch of TV shows and stuff after this. But if you're how can I? Okay, so it's a kids movie. It stars somebody who's not really known for their acting, but is definitely a name that we all know. And
Yeah, we need more than that.
I know. Basketball and rap.
And rap.
Yes.
I like my.
Not quite as I guess I'd say new as like Mike, but so a bit older. So this came out in the 90s. So it's a kids movie in the 90s. It stars a person who's not really an actor, but this is kind of them breaking into it.
White Men Can't Jump.
I think this is a little bit older, or a little bit newer, a little bit newer than White Men Can't Jump. But White Man Can't Jump is also not for kids.
Yeah, I'm just like,
I'm just.
I will say there's a magical boombox.
Oh, Kazam.
Kazam. I was trying not like anything that I was like it involves a genie. Like maybe you'd go for Aladdin, but like yeah. So Kazam, he directed Kazam.
Oh wow.
Yes, Kazam starring
Shaquille O'Neal.
DJ Diesel. It is. Yes, that's right.
DJ Diesel.
That's he is DJ Diesel.
Yeah.
Is that the kid?
No, that's Shaq. Shaq is his DJ.
Oh.
His DJ name is DJ Diesel.
In Kazam?
No, in real life.
No, just in general.
Oh.
Yeah, like yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a DJ.
Yeah,
Oh.
I saw him. I think like 2 or 3 years ago in Vegas doing a DJ set.
I
Oh wow.
I
Yeah, he's a lot of fun.
gotta shout him out for hitting up the hometown college in Greenville, North Carolina. He was he did doggy jams. He was at Sup Dogs.
Dude, he was here.
college bar. Number one college bar.
Matt, he was here in Sacramento in July at Cal Expo doing
Was
a
he?
DJ set.
Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah, remember I asked you. Did I ask you if you wanted to go to that?
Probably.
I asked somebody, but I never got to go. I was like $50 to go see Shaq DJ.
It'd be fun.
Well, I had no idea he's a DJ.
Yeah.
He does everything.
He is a multi-talented man.
Yeah.
He's not just tall.
Yeah. And an NBA star.
And he's not just the star of Scary Movie 4. Or was it 3? I don't remember. Whichever the
I
bad
don't
one was.
remember.
All of them, but the first 2.
All of them.
The first 2 are good.
No.
The first 2 are good.
No.
And then they got rid of the Wayans, and they're like, nope. Sucked. They suck. Anyway. So yes, he hasn't, other than Starsky and Hutch, I think that's probably our director's like big claim to fame is Starsky and Hutch. But hasn't done a whole lot of movies. I would say probably his number one is likely to be The Cutting Edge, followed by yeah, I would say by rank it's probably The Cutting Edge, followed by Running Man, then Kazam, or I don't know what Band of the Hand is, but it's a better score than Kazam.
Those are all like very different movies from each other too. It's
Yeah,
very strange.
totally different vibes.
Okay. Yeah, so budget was 27 million and well, it's worldwide gross, but it was, I guess this movie was only in the US and Canada from what I read. And it grossed 38 million. So not one of Arnold's biggest blockbusters. Yeah. Got shadowed by like Terminator and Predator and all those films.
All the
That's
greats.
interesting. Can I say something?
Yeah, go for it.
Because for me personally, I really enjoyed this performance from Arnold. I feel like his English got more clearer, like you can understand him better. I felt like he wasn't even really acting really, like he was just kind of just doing it. And like I don't normally like in some of the other ones it's like, okay, this is obvious, like this is really bad. So I'm really surprised that it wasn't better. Maybe it was better if you're just Arnold, and I'd be okay with that.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to talk badly about Arnold's performance because I don't think it was bad. And I agree with you. Like, what is this, 87? I think he's been actively acting for,
I mean, over 10 years now,
it's
right?
5 years at this point. Because
5 years.
wasn't it? I thought
Was Conan the
I can't.
Or no, what was his first movie was like 80 or 81, right?
I thought it was Conan in 82. But I can't remember if that's.
He had one before that, I think.
I can't remember.
Shit, now I gotta look it up.
Cohen was awful.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, I turned my keyboard off, so that's not gonna do anything. Arnold.
Okay, it's Conan the Barbarian in 82, and then
Was
before
Conan,
that you
okay.
got like Loyola, Scavenger Hunt, The Villain, Stay Hungry. Oh, Hercules, New York, 1969.
Hmm. Yeah. I would say his.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I think in Hercules when he did that, like he's essentially a mute character, or they dubbed his voice entirely. But
Oh wow, Predator came out the same year as The Running Man.
oh yeah.
I didn't realize that was the same year.
Well, it also starred a couple of people who are in this movie.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they're like, this was so much fun. Let's do another movie. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, gross was 38 mil, budget was 27 mil. So the ratings, we have IMDb giving this one a 6.6 out of 10, which is like a 3.3 out of 5. So that's kind of in our range. And then, and then we have Letterboxd, which gave it a 3.2 out of 5. So that's pretty close to Matt. And then Roger Ebert gives this one a 2.5 out of 4. So he was a little critical on it.
2.5.
I read the synopsis thing that he wrote. It just kind of was a retelling of the movie. But basically just saying that the only thing that was really a standout in the movie was Richard Dawson, is that his name?
Mhm.
Richard Dawson's performance was kind of the one thing that really held it together for him.
I could agree with that. I thought he did phenomenal, especially since I mostly know Richard Dawson as a.
La, 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 la.
Mm-hmm.
Saving it. You're ruining it, Matt. So then the GoodFlickas.
Be yourself.
This is not my moment. Okay, I'm cool.
Matt, yours was the 3.15. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
We, as a group, are giving this one a 3.52. So 3.5.
Okay. All right.
0.5. 1 second. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'd say that's about average. Now for awards, this only won 1 award and was nominated for 3. And all of them were just for the Saturn Awards, like we talked about last time, like those
Sci-fi, fantasy, horror.
So nothing in anything else. But do you guys want to take a random guess at what the winner was for the Saturn Awards? Hint: I just kind of mentioned it.
Stunts.
What?
Stunts.
Do we talk about stunts?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
No.
Special effects, directing,
Oh,
writer.
you're in trouble. I don't want to guess now.
All right, it's the movie won an award for Best Supporting Actor. Do you want to take a guess at the actor?
Oh, Richard.
Yeah.
Richard.
Richard
Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
Dick Dawson.
Um,
Okay.
Yep. So that's it. That's it for awards.
I like that name actually. Why does that sound so good? Dick Dawson.
Dick Dawson.
Sounds like a comic book character.
Yeah, it just rolls off the tongue nicely.
Hmm.
All right, for actors, I kind of wrote down what I thought was the 3 biggest ones. So obviously we have Arnold Schwarzenegger is Ben Richards. So So Jen, you were kind of saying earlier about how you really liked his performance in this one.
Yeah.
Were you kind of alluding just to how you thought that he felt more natural? Is that kind of what you were saying?
Yeah, more except for like I do think they gave him one too many cheesy lines, but that's not his fault. That's just in the script. But I felt like it wasn't forced acting like with some of the things that I've seen him in before.
Well, a little fun fact I guess I'll say now. So Arnold actually wasn't the first pick for this role.
Oh no, Tom Cruise.
There you go.
First one of the night.
So here's the facts that I wrote down. So Arnold was not the original actor who was sought out. An actor by the name of Christopher Reeve was the first pick.
Superman.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know him from. Like I don't even remember what he looks like. What does he look like?
I'm trying to find the movie. That's,
Oh, yeah,
that's,
okay,
That's
that's-
not
yeah.
Superman. It's Noises Off. I don't think I have
Images. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see like he looks the part for sure.
Well, he'd be great. I don't know outside of Superman if he's known for stunts of anything.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, so he was first pick, but from what I've read, he like didn't like the script or something. So he was out, and then the casting went towards Patrick Swayze.
Ooh,
I
I
could
wouldn't
kinda
have
see
minded
that.
Swayze.
Yeah. I think with him, it was scheduling conflicts is why he didn't do it.
What- Kind of around when he did Ghost, I think it's called.
I don't think I saw that.
Oh, that one's a good one.
This was 87. I think Ghost was in the 90s, wasn't it? Like early 90s? Or no, it could have been.
I thought
Actually,
it was.
no, I think you might be right.
Yeah, I think it was the 80s. I only know this movie for when I was caregiving. It was one of my patients' like favorite movies, so I have it on a loop.
Ghost is 1990.
1990.
1990. Okay, so around that time, I could see it.
Yeah, I think he would also look the part too.
For sure.
But for him, it was because of scheduling conflicts. Was the main reason. And then like two other actors that were considered, but I don't think were ever asked, were Keith Carradine and Richard Dreyfuss.
Isn't it Dreyfus?
Dreyfuss?
It is Dreyfus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the name, don't know the face.
Yeah. See, I'm terrible with like faces to names with people. That's why I always have to look them up.
But I have to meet them in person. I don't know why they're so shy.
1980s.
Yeah.
To bring back Christopher Reeve, just because like again everybody knows him as Superman and everything, but like this is one of like my favorite movies that I feel like I never hear anybody talk about. And I believe it originated as like a stage play, but Noises Off. This I'm gonna read off the people in this movie: Michael Caine, Carol Burnett, Julie Haggerty, John Ritter, Nicolette Sheridan, Christopher Reeve, Mary Lou Henner, Mark Lynn Baker, and Denholm Elliott. I'm sure some of those names mean nothing to you, but I'm sure a few of those were recognizable.
Yeah, like half of them, I would say.
Yeah.
I heard of before.
I think it's a hilarious movie. The concept is essentially like it's an acting troupe, I guess is the best way I could describe it, as they're trying to release a play, and it's the chaos. Like you're watching the chaos happen of behind the scenes and on stage, and how it's all kind of coming together. And by the end of the movie, you've essentially gotten the entire story of the play, and you've seen their lives play out in the background, from like relationships starting to relationships deteriorating. So it's like it's seeing this play being built and like going through all of the problems and the good things and the actors themselves and all of that. Like it's fun chaos, and it basically takes place on one stage. So I highly recommend it. It's a good fun movie, and it's got some great actors in it. Plus you get to see Christopher Reeve doing straight up comedy, not Superman. And they're all incredible. All incredible. So
All right.
thank you. Had to talk about it. Noise is off. Highly recommend. Don't know if it's streaming anywhere, but if you get a chance, watch it.
Okay. Thanks for that.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for that plug. And
That's
I mean
Matt-
that in a good way, not a bad way.
Matt's
Um,
shameless plug
Sounded a
corner.
little sarcastic. I mean, like, thanks for that.
Mhm.
Thanks for that. plug.
That little backstab there. So back to
That-
Red Man.
That nobody asked for.
All right, I'll just go
Um,
fuck myself.
just come up with an evasive answer. Just go fuck yourself.
We block out Brian, but
What?
we block out the name Brian, but we say the F word clearly. We're so backwards.
And then we like replace the word fuck with like the word Brian from the song.
Oh
Go Brian yourself.
how funny would it be if I took away the sound
Yeah.
and made it Brian?
Brian, bye, 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 bye.
That just sounds like bird is the word.
Brian. Okay, but to finish up this fact, but finally Arnold decided to take the role, and he said he loved the script and the satire that came with it. And Jen, maybe this is not in your favor, but some of the writing was changed to fit Arnold's famous one-liners. So,
Okay. Well, a little bit too much. I don't mind them, but like it felt like it was every 5-10 minutes. Like I was like, all right, that's it down. It knocked it down. For me, I was like, that's enough.
Well, and like the one-liners just could have been a little bit better. Like some of them just could have been better. You know,
Yeah.
some were decent, some were like, aha, clever, but
Like the I sang please. I was like, okay. Odd.
go ahead, Matt.
I love the one-liners. I think they're fantastic. I agree there's a lot of them, but my complaint with it is the words are not backed up by the action. Like
yeah.
it's
Yeah.
it's one of the things that, like I had said, like I find the action to be lacking in this movie, especially for a Schwarzenegger movie, but the one-liners are on point. I mean, like this movie is set up like this is this is the movie for Schwarzenegger to drop these kind of lines, these classic one-liners in a freaking Gladiators setup where it's like only the strong survive. Like, oh my God, yeah, give him all those lines, all of them.
Yeah.
Especially with the way that these guys are dying and losing and all that stuff. Like, hell yeah, drop them. But the fights themselves were so boring. They were so
Yeah.
boring. They were so boring. What was it, Jen?
They're watchable.
They're watchable, but they're
They were watchable.
boring. They're just so boring. I'm like,
Like the one line where he's like, does somebody need a lift? And then he just lifts them up.
Yeah.
Like yes, the one liner is fitting, but I'm like, is that the most exciting thing you can do in that moment?
Maybe
How
that's
about like we should go for a spin, and then he like spins them and throws them or whatever. I don't know.
I mean, that's better than some of the stuff we got in this movie.
Yeah. Okay. So Matt, I think you were starting to say this one before I interrupted you.
Nope, I didn't see
But Richard
nothing.
Dawson And I learned this today. I didn't realize that this was the connection. But Richard Dawson, who plays Damon Killian, the host of the Running Man game show, he is actually the host of Family Feud from 1976 to 1985.
Mhm.
And to add to that, this movie is his only film role ever.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
he did TV outside of this movie, which is
Wow.
insane to me because the fact that he won an award. He was the only winner of an award for this movie, and he's never acted in any other film before. Is incredible to me. So, go ahead, John.
So I was really surprised to see his name pop up. I was like, Richard Dawson. I was like, is that the Richard Dawson? Like, I know it from watching Game Show Network with my grandma. Like, he did Family Feud, but I think he also did like the Newlyweds and like a whole. But he was like so into so many game shows, and so I was like, well, this will be interesting. And I think it's hilarious that they made him a game show host. I was like, forever a game show host is what he'll be. But yeah, he did an incredible job being that, because like on the show he was known as like this kind of creepy guy with the ladies.
He would kiss all
but
the ladies.
still but still nice, you know. So to see him as this villain, it was quite the contrast for sure, but he did a great job.
Really impressive to find out this is only like acting credit, I guess I should say, but like brilliant move casting the game show host to play a game show host. Like he nailed it. Like when he's doing the hosting bit and he's on TV and he's doing all that stuff, he's fantastic. Absolutely. But once he like gets off the stage and he's behind the scenes and he's a person, he's still crushing it. Like his acting is solid. It is so good. I don't know if I'm jumping on a fun fact if you're getting to this, but I want to say when I was going through IMDb, there was something about how his portrayal of Damon Killian.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if it was Damien or Damon Killian.
Damon, yeah.
Apparently some of the people that worked with him on those past game shows and stuff are like, this is how he treated underlings. So to some degree, I guess the implication being like he wasn't really acting. This was just kind of how he was when the cameras were off. But I'm not here to judge the man or like assume anything. However, he killed it. Like, you know, like just that being said, what he brings to this movie is 100%. Like I think you said this, Nick, about like keeping this movie together and everything. Like he is the most solid thing throughout this entire movie. He's perfect as the host. He's perfect as the villain.
Yep. Yeah. There's something else I was going to say.
I think Kiwi's agreeing with you, Matt. She's like,
this was like a Family Feud fun fact, I guess I was reading for this. I guess, yeah, because you were saying like, oh, like kind of creepy, that he would kiss female contestants on the show, and his reasoning was that it brought love and luck to them. And so then I guess the show did a poll with audiences whether or not they liked that he did that or not, and the results came back that most of the audience didn't mind it. Like they liked it. Like they weren't bothered or disgusted by it. And so like, yeah, I guess people just thought a little differently back then. Today you couldn't get away with that, you know. But yeah, just interesting how the times are.
It's not an uncommon greeting, you know. I mean, like you meet friends or family or whatever in certain countries and things like that, right? It's like, oh, you know, you hug, you kiss them on the cheek, kind of a thing. Like,
yeah.
And I think that's more like when when I was younger watching it, that was kind of the impression I got, was like, this is an introduction. It's like, welcome to the game show, blah, blah, blah. I'm so happy to have you. I hope you're like, all right. Well, it was like a friendly introduction kind of a thing, or a friendly hello sort of a thing. But at the same time, I can totally see how all of those women, or any of those women, could feel uncomfortable in that situation. I could also see how some of them would be like, oh my God, he kissed me. Like looking forward to that moment. But so I don't want to call it inherently creepy, but I'm sure it can be taken all of those ways. My interpretation as a kid, it was a common greeting. He just happened to kiss all of these women. It wasn't until I was older with context that it kind of became more creepy.
I thought he kissed them on the lips. Like, it wasn't a cheek kiss. That would be normal. It was
Was it the lips? See, I didn't get that detail.
I believe you're right. I do think some of them were on the lips, which that is a bit odd. I mean,
it's like, I get you're a famous person, but like for me, I feel like
I don't care
who you are. You could be Jack Dawson, I think, and I'd be like, no. But maybe not, though.
Is that Richard's son?
Oh, it could be.
It's his great grandfather. Excuse me. Quick poll of you guys, like, so just on the kissing thing, like kissing on the mouth, like it's always a bit odd for me. Like I love my grandmother, but she almost always insists on like kissing me on the lip. I don't. Does this happen for you guys as well, like with family 100%. And stuff? Like it's just like
I had my grandpa, and I was like, oh, this is so weird.
It's really uncomfortable. Like, and I feel like with grandparents, it's a very common thing, but just in general, I'm like, I don't like this. It's like, it's so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. I'll admit that like it's escalated to the point where like my mom will send me like just emojis, right? Like just nice little comments like oh, so great talking to you, I love you, and then sends me like the kissy face, right? I can't send it back to her. Like I know that that's just her just showing love, just showing affection. I cannot send a kissy face to my mother. I can't.
You hear that, Alice?
I love you, Mom. I love you so much, Mom, but I can't. It's just there's
just not that much.
There's a block. There's a block within me that I'm just like I kisses are not for you.
Matt, I'm in solidarity with you on that, because there have been a couple of times with Nana, like not so much now, but like a year or two ago when I first moved in, like she would like I would go for the cheek, right, and then she would kind of like turn her head to like go towards my lips, and then so like we kiss on the lips, and then I'm like, okay, she wanted to do that, but not I didn't really.
I don't want that. I don't
know. But then like after 5 seconds, I'm like, whatever. Like
it's it's a discomfort, but
it's a discomfort, but like after 5 seconds, I'm like, whatever.
I can move past it.
Yeah.
Just don't like it.
Just take the cheek, ladies. Just take the cheek. Nick 2025. Just take the cheek.
Careful with saying that, Nick.
Grandparents, just let your grandkids choose where they kiss you.
You got two options: the left cheek, right cheek.
Oh man. Oh. So Nick, you're committing a pretty massive faux pas right now.
Massive what?
A faux pas.
Faux pas. I feel like I've heard that word before. What is that?
How do I is it like it's like something you shouldn't do. Like it's there's nothing necessarily wrong with it, but like it's generally considered. I'm just gonna say
Not
wrong.
not taboo, right?
Not quite. But what I'm getting at is I can see your toilet.
Oh.
I can see your toilet.
That's
Oops.
And while I guess it's nice that, you know, like the seat is down, I guess that's beneficial for some folks, but, you know, like, just weird. You can see your toilet. I'm very much aware of it. There it is. All right, cool. Let's look into the closet now. That's a sexy little number
Is
you
that
got
better?
hanging there. Is that your Princess Leia outfit? I love it.
What?
I'm just talking about. I'm just giving you shit now that we can see in your closet.
Is that your mankini right there?
He's got a full collection of banana hammocks. Good for him. Look at that. It's even got sequins. Oh, he takes that one out on the town. Oh God, I just pictured you at a rave where you're wearing like Burning Man or something. You're just wearing like cowboy boots, sequin bikini kind of deal, and the fringe vest. Like I don't know why. It's a horrible image, but now I can't get it out of my head.
Yeah, I've never worn anything like that. So thanks.
You know what? I'm changing I'm changing it. It's now Schmidt. It's Schmidt.
I no, I just wear like a tank top and shorts and a hat.
I'm just a normal guy.
That image in your head.
I'm just a normal guy.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I'm just a rave bro. Okay. So that was the Richard Dawson fact. So Stephen King, who is the author of the book The Running Man.
It's not technically true. I mean, that's really true, but it's not technically.
He did not care for the movie.
I don't blame him.
He said that the movie strayed too far from the book, which the book was much darker and grittier than while the movie was more like flashy and fast paced. So
I know how to read the book.
Same. So, Jen, because I'm glad you brought this up. By the way, so Stephen King released this book under the pseudonym Richard Bachman. So if you're looking for the Running Man book, it might not say Stephen King. It might say Richard Bachman.
what's the purpose of that?
So
It was so bad. He's like not associated.
from what I was reading, there's a couple of different, actually, I'll read the, oh yeah, perfect. It's like the first fact on IMDb. When Rob Cohen purchased the rights to the Richard Bachman novel, The Running Man, he wondered why these rights were so expensive, given that Bachman was not a very well-known or prolific writer, until he was told that Bachman was actually a pseudonym for Stephen King. King had used the name for his books that were outside of his usual horror genre, and also because publishers usually limited releases to one book per writer per year. So since Stephen King writes, 1,000 novels a year, this was his way of releasing multiple things under different genres and stuff like that. So I want to say, as far as Richard Bachman novels go, I think there's technically 4. There might be 5.
Interesting.
So Stephen King was his own ghostwriter?
Yeah.
Essentially. I mean, it's I want to say there's quite like this, like the pseudonyms happen a lot. Like there's a lot of writers that do this kind of a thing. But yes. So like I said, Jen, if you're looking for it, you might see it under Richard Bachman rather than Stephen King.
That's so strange.
I'll know the truth.
Yes. But what I found interesting looking, and Nick, talk about 2025 so I can talk about this.
Oh, well, okay. The fact that you're talking about the movie that's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So the all I wrote down really was that the new Running Man movie, which is coming out next month on November 14th, is said to be much closer to the actual novel.
So that is what I was getting at.
It's gonna be more brutal.
From what I can tell, based off of having seen this movie and the trailers for the new one, it seems like they've done a really good job of kind of, if you were a fan of The Running Man and Schwarzenegger, you're going to get those vibes. but they're sticking a lot closer to the original concept of the book, which what I can say, in the remake or the reboot, whatever we want to call it at this point.
Well, I didn't want to bring in any spoilers
Okay.
for the book, because I started to write down like what was different, and I was like, I think it might be better just to find out when you actually read it.
Okay, fair enough. No,
Yeah.
Although we're known for our spoilers, I won't do this one. But I will say,
Well,
like,
especially because
yeah.
Jen wanted to.
Yeah.
If you want to read the book, I don't think it's right to spoil what
Totally
those
fair.
differences are. It's just better to find those out. Yeah.
Totally fair. But like I said, I feel like the remake is going to be, it seems like a good balance of sticking closer to the source material while keeping it kind of fun, silly action like Schwarzenegger. So I feel like it's going to be what I wish this movie was.
Yeah. Which, speaking of, Matt, do you want to watch it next month? Do you want to go to the theaters next
I
month?
definitely want to see The Running Man.
Okay.
Like,
We'll make a date. We'll make it a date.
Okay. I definitely want to, and it's
Bye.
the guy is in everything right now.
Was his name Glenn Powell?
Glenn Powell. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have strong opinions about this guy. Like he's been fine, but he is like in everything, especially the action comedy stuff. So like, kudos to him. Guy's working hard, and I'm not gonna fault him for it. Like when the calls are coming in offering you roles, you take them.
Yeah, there's this movie on Netflix that always like pops up on the like the big image every time I open up Netflix. It's a Glenn Powell movie. It's a rom-com. I think it's called Anyone for You or something, or Anyone
But
Besides You. Anyone But You. And I'm like, is Netflix trying to tell me something? Like I need to watch this movie with him?
See, that's when you just go, it chose me. And that's why
I think that's the one with Sydney Sweeney, which came out I think maybe last year or a couple years ago. Hell, just look up Glenn Powell Netflix, and you're gonna find a shit ton
like tons of movies,
tons of stuff. There's an older one that we actually did for Movie Club a couple years ago. I can't remember what it was called though. It's the one where the like two assistants are essentially like trying to team up to get their bosses together because their bosses are assholes. Oh, what's it called? Do you have any clue what I'm talking about, guys?
Horrible Bosses?
Not Horrible Bosses.
Two assistants team up together because their bosses are assholes.
Yeah. Man. Oh, it's gonna kill me. I gotta find it. Because I Set It Up. That's what it is. Set It Up from 2018. Yeah. I think that one's still on Netflix. I feel like you would have been around for that one when we picked it, Nick. So you might recognize it, but it just might not ring a bell.
What was it called?
Set It Up. He's done a few rom-coms. This was a fun one. I actually like the lead actress in it, Zoe Dutch. I love her. I think she's hilarious. So I like seeing her pop up and stuff. But Glenn Powell. Early Glenn Powell. Pete Davidson, I forgot about that. I think Pete's like his gay roommate, and he's just obnoxious. He is total dick, but fun one. All right, I'm gonna stop.
Remember this movie at all.
You don't remember this at all?
I don't recall it.
The bosses are Lucy Liu and Taye Diggs.
I must have missed that week.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I wish Brian was here to see if he could look up
Like
when we did Set It Up and like who picked it, because I feel like this is something you might have picked, Jen.
It doesn't. No clue.
It was because Netflix was just calling to you. It said you need to pick this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know the essence, the aura of Netflix, of the Netflix hive mind or whatever.
Yeah.
I totally skipped over an actor, by the way. As we're halfway through these facts, we have
What do you want to
Maria Conchita Alonso as Amber. and I think she's amazing. She's so much fun in this movie. Like she's got a rockin' bod. I love her accent. Um, her face acting is just really good. Like it's just I don't know. There's just something about her. It's just yeah. The first time I'd ever seen her ever. So
I didn't recognize her, and like I've been looking at her. Yeah, I don't know that one. I've been looking at her credits to see if like there's anything that like really calls out. And I mean, like there's a few things where I'm like, yeah, I'm sure I know you from that. I'm sure I've seen you, but like it's nothing crazy. Like, oh yeah, but I really enjoyed her in this movie.
the only thing
and you're right.
the only thing I can think of that I maybe saw her from was she the female actress in Spanglish?
Spanglish? No, that was Penelope Cruz.
It's Penelope Cruz.
I'm pretty sure it's Penelope Cruz.
Oh, let me look it up.
Spanglish. Paz Vega.
Paz Vega. Okay. Okay. She kind of looks like her in a way, but not really.
She kind of looks like her, but not. They're like twins, but you know, like from different.
Well, it's just like
family.
the makeup's a little different.
That's such bullshit. Their makeup is different. Oh, fuck off.
Well, and this might be like a more modern picture of her too, of Paz Vega. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I just want to mention her too because I thought she was really good. I really enjoyed her performance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I agree. I really liked her, and I'm surprised she wasn't more like. She gives off like Bond girl vibes, right? Like she should be in those kind of movies. She's a freaking knockout. She was gorgeous. She was incredible at acting. Like she was great. I'm surprised I don't know her from more.
like I think she could have really shined even more in this if she had done some cool like choreography. You know, like if she had done some kind of like action choreography, not stunts, but like just like cool choreography, I think she would have really shined.
Well, once they threw her into the games, it's like she just kind of stopped being useful. You know
Well,
what I
I
mean?
mean, she
Like,
remembered the code, so she used her brains. But
I mean, this is back in the day where we're memorizing every phone number we have ever had, plus
Yeah.
addresses. Like, it's easy to remember 8 numbers.
yeah,
And a letter.
Sorry.
and a letter
Sorry.
and a hyphen. I think there's a hyphen.
I still remember CALLATT. Like, you don't remember that?
CA what?
CALLATT. That was it was like a collect call, but it was literally you dial CALLATT.
Oh, like the letter for the numbers.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
The
T9. Yeah.
T9, you're killing me. But it was I remember it was I think Carrot Top was one of the like main guys for that. And he's screaming in a phone booth and he's just like CALLATT like just So yeah, I'm just saying. She so yeah, back to the Running Man. She wasn't very useful in the games.
Yeah.
Which I feel like it was like a later thought of like throwing her into it makes sense. Like, oh, she got caught and they throw her into the games as a punishment kind of a thing. But then they were like, oh shit, what do we do with her now that she's there? Like
They could have made her just like a little bit more badass with some choreography, like fighting, you know?
you're loving this idea of her dancing or doing something with choreo. Like I'm all for it. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like they just needed to do something with her. Hell, even if they just stuck with the damsel in distress, but like she didn't even do that much. Like she was just there and it was like, let's get out of here. Let's move. Like, okay. You know,
Yeah,
there's
like-
people coming to kill you, right? Yeah, go ahead, Jen.
Yeah, as you guys were like praising her, I was saying like she's kind of dull to me. Like I think we could have done without. I think she was, and I say this respectfully, but I think she was just the body and like the female to aid Arnold. I think it was just all for that look. But like, yeah, I wasn't too impressed. She's no Angelina. Sorry, guys.
That's fair. No,
Oh,
totally
that's fair. That's fair.
Totally fair. But yeah,
I mean, she was kind of eye candy for me, I guess. But
are you?
I thought Arnold was looking pretty good in this one. I was like, oh, okay, maybe that's why he did so good.
And her accent, there's just something about her accent that's just so like, it's like sexy but like kind of raspy and like hush a little bit. I don't know. There's just something about it.
Yeah, you definitely had a crush.
Oh, for
your,
sure.
your opinion can't be taken seriously.
I am biased. There, you got me. But yeah, so I have two more facts. So yeah, we all know Captain Freedom, the character, who was played by Jesse Ventura.
Yes. What else was he in?
What?
What else was he in this year?
I've heard the name. I can't call.
What's the other Arnold movie that came out in '87?
Oh, was he also in Predator? Wow. I just.
He's the dude with the big gun. You guys remember watching Predator?
I have to. I need to see like a side by side.
You guys remember watching Predator? He's the dude with a massive gun.
Oh yeah, I've seen Predator like 4 times.
You don't recognize him?
Well, I mean the costume's different.
He is the exact same, with the exception of
Just
hair,
like
with
the
the
makeup.
exception of the toupee. Terrible toupee.
Hold on. Stand by.
If any,
Stand by.
Jen, did you ever watch wrestling like in the '90s, 2000s?
Yeah.
Do you remember Kurt Angle when he came back from the Olympics and he had the headgear on that he was using to keep a toupee on?
No.
You don't remember that era?
No.
That's what Jesse Ventura reminds me of in this movie, where he's got this hair piece on. I'm just like, all I can see is Kurt Angle with his headgear on, just ready to wrestle. And you're like, dude, you're bald, man. Accept it.
I gotta look it up.
Okay. I don't know if I can show the webcam, but so I have a picture side by side of Captain Freedom, and like when he's wearing like the turtleneck in the suit in that part, and then him in Predator, literally the exact same facial expression and like the exact same mustache. Like, how did I miss that? That's
It's the hair.
well, in Predator, he's
got the hat on. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a hat on. But yeah, that's funny.
Am I wrong, though, Jen?
Yeah.
So the fact is, he became governor of Minnesota at one point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Before or after Arnold became governor of California?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think it was before, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see.
But crazy how we had 2 future governors and 2 movies that came out in the same year.
In the same movie. Maybe they got scared. They're like, "Oh, this is where politics could go. Let's get involved."
It was it was just before. It was 1999 to 2000.
Arnold's a copycat.
He was like 2004 to 2008.
2, I think.
Before I moved out here.
Governor, he was
The governor.
2003 to 2011.
I
So he was 8 years.
I remember writing to the governor. It wasn't Arnold, but it was Governor Davis, and I wrote him saying how if you keep raising prices of rent, then no one's gonna want to live in your town. I was so young, but I wrote it out, and they wrote back, "Oh, thanks for your interest."
No one's gonna live here.
Yeah, I was like, if you keep raising the price of rent, no one's gonna want to live in your town because it's too expensive and it's not worth it, or something like that. It was so sassy, and I think I was like in 4th or 5th grade. I was like, so fix it.
Wow.
And it's only gotten worse. So
Wait, you said that was for
So
Governor
my letter-
Davis?
Mhm.
So apparently he got recalled in 2003.
He got recalled.
Yeah. It says
What's that?
Schwarzenegger ran for California governorship and won when Gray Davis was recalled in 2003. Schwarzenegger was the 38th governor of California in November of 2003. Huh.
So how long was Davis the governor?
Let's see. Gray Davis.
His name is Gray Davis.
Gray Davis, yeah.
Sounds like such an old man name.
Raises the rent. I don't even know if governors raise the rent. Funny. I don't know why my mom let me send that letter.
Yeah, they're in charge of the state, right? They've got some say in something.
Oh, he was 1999 to 2003, so the same time as Jesse Ventura. Yeah.
Hmm.
So I was 9 years old when I sent the letter. It's so
Sassy little
It's like in
9-year-old.
like kid handwriting too.
It's
So he's
probably,
like,
I probably wrote it in crayon. I was like, you're
Did it with your left hand too, right?
he's like,
Yeah.
oh, this poor girl. Rips it up. That's funny. So yeah, so Jesse Ventura was governor of Minnesota, and then he was also a military vet from serving in the Navy. So very fitting for his characters that he plays. Yeah, and then the last kind of fact. I don't really know if this is like a fact, maybe a fun fact, but it's kind of telling, in the future of where we are now. But I wrote down that the Running Man uses not like actual technology doing this, but like the concept of it, manipulating video to like add people in the video, or like to add faces over like deep fakes, faces over stunt doubles, and it's, to me, it's like a little bit foreshadowing, especially because this movie takes place in such our time kind of thing, that like AI video and deep fakes have been around, for the last 5 years or so. I was like, well, this movie kind of got that right, as far as like what is true in the future. So I just thought that was interesting. Yeah, go ahead.
Not to like jump into scenes or anything, but when we're into Amber's apartment for the first time, before she knows Arnold's there, and she's talking to the TV, the coffee, I was like, oh, that was 100%. I was like, they nailed that. We don't have to click anything if we don't want to.
Yeah, it's just the term Alexa just hadn't been used yet. Like, it's just like that just wasn't what the term was. Although if she had said Alexa, how crazy would that be? Like, Alexa, kitchen lights.
I think I would
Alexa, Channel 1 News or whatever. Yeah.
They were that spot on.
Yeah, that point, I'd be like, this is too real. I can't see the future.
Oh man, yeah. But yeah, that's all the fun facts I got for you.
I think I've only got one that's
okay.
that I just want to bring up. And this was something that like really affects why I feel the way about this movie, and probably why my score is as low as it is. So this movie, apparently it did have an original director. What was it? Paul Michael Glaser was not the original director of this movie. The original director was Andrew Davis, who we've seen a couple of his things. But the main one that I think you were very familiar with is Holes.
Oh.
So he directed Holes. He directed Collateral Damage, Under Siege, Code of Silence. So I think Holes is like his only, like, I'd say, kids movie. A lot of action stuff and things like that. And I can see why he would have been beneficial in this movie, what it was. And like, I definitely see the hints of where he started. And I think that he probably had the right direction for this movie, but I want to say it was like I'm going to call it, I think, like a creative differences between Andrew Davis and the producers that led to him being fired. I'm sure there's like much more nuance to it, but essentially creative differences, right? And they bring in now but blanking on our actual Paul. I want to say Paul Thomas Anderson, but it's Paul Michael Glazer. These three names, they always get you. But Paul Michael Glazer. Got it. Having like his TV background and all of that stuff, like I could also see where it could have been beneficial for this movie going in with like all of the game show aspects of it and that kind of stuff. Like I could see it being beneficial, but I don't think that he nailed it with the action. I don't think he was prepared for that kind of a thing. And so I think this handing over of direction, it doesn't match, it doesn't link up, and he doesn't pick up where they left off is all I'm saying. And like, I feel like that's very obvious when you know the fact that this had an original director and it ended with somebody else. Like I feel that disconnect, and I don't know if you guys do, but I certainly recognize it. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, it's reminded me of when we talked about The Good Dinosaur. Remember how it was like a different team at some point?
Four different teams. It was insane.
Yeah. And then it's also even reminded me of even last week's movie with Death Becomes Her, of like the movie was kind of like derived off of like a TV show idea or something, you know, like it wasn't like I'm gonna write a script specifically for a movie, you know. So I'm seeing this trend of movies that have different people that were involved or like stemmed from other, you know, mediums or something, that sometimes it just doesn't, the execution just doesn't come out as if you were to completely start from scratch, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's like a cost saving thing, like a money thing, you know, a writer's block thing. I don't know, but yeah, it's just kind of, I'm my eyes are being open to that kind of thing, right? Not everything is like a specifically original idea that comes from the brain. It's kind of multiple people involved, and it comes from something else.
Well, and it's so, I think a great example of how like a change like this can be beneficial rather than like hinder. Like Back to the Future, right? Originally, Marty McFly is not played by Michael J. Fox. It has, I think it's Eric Stoltz is the original Marty McFly. And everything about how he's doing it, the look that they've given him, it's a completely different vibe, right? You swap him out, like it's not working. You put in Michael J. Fox and he crushes it, and we have Back to the Future, right? Like, so it is possible, and it has been done in the past, where these changes happen, and whoever comes in, even in a director's role, nail it. They make it better, they improve upon it, or they're like, all right, scrap that, we're gonna do my thing, and then they crush it, right? But it doesn't always happen, and I think it probably fails more often than it succeeds. And unfortunately, I think this is one of those movies where it's like this. We've said it a billion times. It has everything it needs. It just, and I think this is that disconnect. I think it's that change in director where the vision was lost. And no offense to Paul, Mr. Glazer, but he just can't fill that role the same way that it started. He doesn't fill it the same way.
Especially knowing like the other big hits he's done that are so different. You know,
well, what was it? Because we were looking up his.
It was Kazam, and then The Cutting Edge.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's just like such different movies that he probably just didn't really have experience with what this movie needed. You know.
Well, okay, and because my big complaint is the action scenes, right? Like they're kind of boring. And you can't say he didn't have experience with stunts. He's Starsky and Hutch, right? Like, I mean, there's car chases all over the place. It's freaking Dukes of Hazzard out there, right? Mm-hmm. So, like, he's not unfamiliar with it, but it's also a much tamer version of action and fight sequences and stunts that, like, I think at this point, I can't remember if Arnold has filmed Predator at this point or not. I know that Predator was delayed in release so that it wouldn't compete with this necessarily. But I mean, it's there. Like the action is happening. People can do these things, but he doesn't have that experience. He doesn't have that same level of we got to get the grit. We got to get these fight scenes being like mean and fun and crazy. It's just kind of like crappy little car chases and you're cut in half.
Well, it's like it's not even necessarily that they needed to like really amp up the action. I think if they really had just stuck more to the darker grittierness of the novel, I think the story would have been told better. You know?
Probably.
That's just my guess. I'm not saying for sure.
This is why like I'm looking forward to this remake being closer to the original material, because it seems like it's like, yes, this is going to play out much better in this sort of scenario.
Mm-hmm.
This situation makes sense spread out this way versus how it happens in this movie. I'm trying really hard to avoid details for spoilers and Jen. Go ahead, Jen.
Was it ever mentioned, like in the starting credits, that this was based off of a novel? I feel like I always catch those.
There is a mention of the title of the book in quotes, in like written by or author by or something.
I do believe it
like
has,
in the prison, when they're in the prison. Yeah,
I do believe it's the inspired by. But it also it doesn't say Stephen King. It is the Bachman.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Before we move out, I wanted to do a quick shout out to an actor. Mostly because, again, he was in another movie that we watched and it was really fucking good. He is an alien, and he is what is his Laughlin. He plays Laughlin in this movie. So it's Yaphet Kotto, the Arnold's sidekick guy that's not the nerdy dude, which I don't remember his name. Doesn't Weiss, yeah. So Laughlin. I just a shout out to Yaphet because he an alien. It's the big thing that I know him from. He's been in a ton of TV shows and stuff. Like, incredible actor. But just quick shout out to him.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot to ask you if there was any other actors you wanted to mention, Matt. I guess, yeah.
Yes. He has a small role, but a very familiar face. Kurt Fuller, playing Tony, who I think is like the producer or the director of the TV show. Again, you absolutely recognize his face.
I know the face.
I saw the face too. Yeah.
I remember he, God, I think in the 90s and 2000s, he showed up in a bunch of like really bad comedies. Like he landed in an air, just crap movies where he was, it's just not good. That's all I can say. There's just more good movies. So you recognize him for sure. The other, and I'm trying to pull them up because I know you recognize them, but I'm also not super familiar with their names. It's their faces. Oh yes. So the Ken Lerner, who plays the lawyer, essentially the guy who's reading Schwarzenegger all of the contract information and stuff, and he gets the pin in the back when he calls him a victim. Which is fantastic. Again, one of those guys you'd probably recognize. I mostly think about him from an episode of Scrubs where it's a phenomenal episode, but he actually plays like a writer for Cheers. Just a fun guy. Again, character you might recognize.
I love that he comes in introducing himself as the court-ordered theatrical agent or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Like, that's the most not job title I've ever heard.
Right. The last one that I wanted to bring. Two more. Oh fuck no. I've got more. I've just got more. Let me list them off.
Just go for it.
Yeah, I'm going for it. So, Dae Young, she played, what was it in this movie? I don't even think it was like a Amy, right? Like Amy. I don't know who Amy is, but she plays Amy in this movie. But the thing that I guarantee you probably recognize her from is Pretty Woman. She is the snobby saleswoman that when Julia Roberts come back, like the most recognizable line is when she's like, remember me from earlier? You made a huge mistake. Big. Matt, like that lady, that salesperson, that is her. And the reason I'm just shouting her out is because she was also in Spaceballs, some other things, but like these are just fun things that like I know her from as small character stuff. So just quick shout outs to.
I think she was the coworker that was talking to Amber right when they're at the vending machine.
Could have been.
I think that was her.
That could have been her. But yes. So her. You've got to shout out to what was the Mick? Oh, that's right. It's so fucking obvious. Mick. So the rebel leader, who is played by Mick Fleetwood, as you might know, as one of the lead singers of Fleetwood Mac. Yes. So that's the big shout out for him. Also, apparently he is a huge Star Trek nerd, which is why he made the
Spock reference.
The Spock reference, and just the guy's like, "Who's Mr. Spock?"
Mr. Spock.
Yeah.
That cracked me up.
Yeah. I think that was like that line was his idea. But the last one that I want to shout out is Professor Toru Tanaka, who plays Sub-Zero. I don't know this guy from much, but the one thing that I absolutely know this guy from is the Three Ninjas.
I read that he was like he's like a celebrity wrestler or something.
He was a wrestler. I think he may have also done some sumo wrestling. But his wrestling name is where Professor comes from. He's not like an academic professor by any means. From what I can read, from what I found out, like he is not that level of degree.
Okay.
But yeah. Professor Toru Tanaka, I think Professor Tanaka was his like wrestling name, or something along those lines. But when I saw him show up, I immediately recognized him from the Three Ninjas, which is a fun martial arts movie. It's not great, but classic. I watched it way too much as a kid to the point that my parents refused to let me have it, and I was not allowed to do martial arts. They took a lot of like martial arts stuff away from me, because apparently I kicked my teacher. I'm sure she deserved it, but I kicked my teacher, and thusly I lost things like the Three Ninjas and Power Rangers for a while.
Wait, so when you got in trouble as a kid, your parents would take away your movies from you?
They would take things away, particularly. Well, yeah, because I've watched so many damn movies, dude.
I'm taking away your Nintendo. I'm taking away your movies.
His movies. Oh no, you took away my video games. Yeah, no. But yeah, I watched the Three Ninjas way too much as a kid. Love it though. Absolutely love it. Go ahead, Jen.
Also, oh, sorry. No, go for it.
Oh, it's okay. I was to say, what's funny, Matt, is that when the next Karate Kid came out, it was like my goal in life to conquer that movie. I think that was the one, like, it's like the jump kick and you land.
Or like the double kick and then you land.
Like, and it's like the jump kick and then one, like you're on, like it's the coolest. I'm pretty sure it was the next Karate Kid, and they're on the beach when
they're all doing the crane kick.
Oh, okay. I just remember the girl doing it.
That's fair. That's fair. The big move that God, what was it? I'm blanking on her name. That's gonna kill me. Because she's $1 Million Baby.
I'll be right back.
It's gonna kill me. Anyway, like the big move in the next Karate Kid was it was like relying on your senses outside of sight.
That's right. Okay. Yes.
Because the douchebag high school boy, he throws like dirt and oil or something into her face and she can't see.
Yeah.
And she goes down and her eyes are all closed and she's going into kind of like the pray method. I don't really know what position it is or anything. And she's waiting for it and he's like, hell yeah, comes in for that kick and she just casually like boom, blocks him, hops up. I think she kicks him in the face. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It was a
That was
really good slow mo. Oh God, and the
Yeah.
bad guy, Michael Ironside, is the teacher. Is like freaking awesome. Yeah.
such a good one.
I believe it is the only Karate Kid I don't own right now.
Oh, really?
It's on my list.
I think I have all of them. Let me see.
I'm trying to see. I don't think I have.
Oh, yep, I sure do.
Hi, miss. I think I
Okay.
have I think I have the first 3 Karate Kids with Ralph Macchio, but I don't have the next Karate Kid, and I don't think I have the. Oh, nice.
I have them all.
Hell yeah. See, and I love seeing that. Like, okay, so since we're on the like our martial arts movies, the 3 ninjas, and
Oh,
then
the Three Ninjas.
and then
okay.
the 3 ninjas kick back, the 3 ninjas knuckle up, the 3 ninjas at high noon at Mega Mountain. God, that was the fucking worst. God, these were great. Okay, the 3 ninjas crosses Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Home Alone. That's pretty accurate. Oh my God, the first movie is so freaking fun. 3 kidnappers break into this house to kidnap these kids, and they have rigged it. Like they've got freaking the classic oil on the staircase. They've got like pepper bombs that they've made, and they diarrhea Coke. Like it's hilarious how they kick these guys. Oh man, it's hilarious because they God, it's such a funny movie. The kidnappers are like the dumbest stoner surfer dudes, and they get tricked into drinking this Coke because they get the pepper bombs thrown in their face, and it just for whatever reason one of the kids is like, this is so good, and he puts the drink down and like, give us that, and they just chug it. Like for whatever reason, they're not motivated to drink it by anything other than the kid being like, this is so good. And they down it. They down that thing.
FOMO.
Oh God, it's hilarious because all 3 of them, they gang up on the kids. They got their guns pointed at them, and then all of a sudden, I gotta go, man. Like, and just 2 of them bolt to the bathrooms and are fighting each other, and they're just incapacitated, we'll say it that way. Meanwhile, the one dude's holding 3 guns, and he's just like, all right, dudes, like it's so fucking silly. I love it. I love this movie so much. It's not great. It is not a good movie, but it is so much fun. The best part, all right, remember when we were watching E.T. and they're riding the bikes to get away from the cops and everything, and they're like going through straight up the exact same thing in this movie. Like it's kids riding their bikes, doing the jumps and stuff, right? Like it's almost the exact same thing. It looks almost the exact same as how I could describe it. The best part is the 3 kidnappers are they're in the van, like stereotype. They're in the van watching these kids do all this stuff. It's like, oh, cool. They're not paying attention, and they rear end a cop. Oh
my gosh.
Oh my God. It's such a fun movie. It is such a fun movie. And okay, Jen, let's talk about this because I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that he's off doing stuff right now. All right.
I'm back.
The complications of these movies releases. So 3 Ninjas comes out, and then for whatever reason, some craziness happens. They filmed the sequel, but that sequel doesn't come out next. They film a different movie. So it's 3 Ninjas Kickback is technically the second movie. It was filmed third, is released second. It has a completely different cast of characters playing the 3 boys. And then the third movie is released, and it's the second movie that they filmed with the original 3 kids.
Oh, that's weird.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, that's very confusing.
It's so dumb, and it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. Every time I've ever watched it, like, because it doesn't make sense. I've always watched it 1, 3, then 2, and I don't watch the 4th one. I don't watch the 4th one. It's terrible. They are fighting at a theme park, which I believe is technically the Six Flags in SoCal. So which is Magic Mountain, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that, or something along those lines. So they're filming it at Six Flags, and who's the guy that comes in to save them, to help them out? Hulk Hogan.
Oh no.
Yes. Yes.
What movies are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Three Ninjas series.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I love this series. I do not watch the fourth movie. I don't watch it. I think, yeah, weirdly enough, I think the only, because again, I'm not counting the fourth one, the only actor who is in the original trilogy is my favorite character. He's the middle brother. He plays Colt, and I think he's the only one who maintains throughout. And it's really weird that the second one is like him 3 years after the second movie. Is like, there's a weird age gap, like burp, burp, and then he doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense.
That's so weird.
It's, I can't remember why they did it. What was that, Jen?
It does sound funny. I like the cross between Ninja Turtles and Home Alone.
The first one's a lot like that. The third one is actually, it's really interesting. So the third one is, I believe it's like an oil tycoon or some super rich dude or whatever is trying to essentially push indigenous people off of their land. And they defend the indigenous people, or I believe they're Native Americans. They may be Mexican. I'm not sure what's going on. It's been a while since I've seen that one. So that one kind of takes like a really interesting turn where it's more like, we're taking on these rich assholes. It's kind of like Roadhouse. So think Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles meets Roadhouse kind of vibes. So totally different thing. But the third one is what I really like about the third one, which again is technically the second one. They go to Japan. It's really freaking cool. They go to Japan. They're learning like new techniques and stuff. It's a lot more fun. Plus, it takes these kids who have been learning how to be ninjas from their grandfather, who's Japanese, and they're like doing it. They're learning it from the source and everything, and like it's their training meets the OG training. So it's really freaking cool in that sense. And it's still kind of silly. I don't want to ruin much for it, but it's still kind of silly. But it is a cool one. The first one, though, if you only watch the first one, I will be happy. You will.
Yeah, that's probably the only.
You will laugh, and you'll move on. You'll laugh. And
You will laugh and then move on with your life.
Exactly.
What a
It's a great motto to live by.
Yeah.
It might make you be more cautious of jelly beans.
Okay. I already
You gotta
look
watch.
at them
You gotta
little
watch.
side- Okay.
You gotta watch. You gotta watch.
I'm going to make my meal, but it takes like 5 minutes, so I can yell if anything exciting.
Okay.
Okay. Well, before we actually get into the beginning of the movie at 8:20 p.m.,
Yes.
I just have to give a shout out. Totally not movie related at all,
Okay.
but yesterday I went to Apple Hill.
Oh, did you get some cider?
Yes, I got some hot cider. I got my apple fritter. And then I stopped at Abel's Acres and I picked up a blueberry apple crumble pie.
Okay.
Isn't that what you got last year?
And this thing is heaven. It's 10 out of 10. It's so good. I last night I had it without the Cool Whip, but I put Cool Whip on it tonight and it's even better.
Duh.
Oh, it's so good. I mean, it was $20, but my God, it was so worth it.
One of
What was that, Jen?
Isn't that what you got last year too?
I think I got like this. It was like a sour cream apple pie. It was like a white cream apple pie of some kind. I think it was sour cream, or like a sour cream base.
One, and then you were super stoked on it.
Maybe it was the same one. I don't know.
I think it was. I don't mess around with food.
Especially
Well,
desserts.
I think I
right?
got it because I was like, I want to get that pie again, but I didn't see the like sour cream based one, so I saw this one. I was like, okay, it's still blueberry and apple, so I'll get it.
You say sour cream, and that just makes me nervous. But like,
There's a word for it. It's not called. They don't call
Cream
it sour
cheese.
cream, but it's like a sour cream base.
I was just like, I would hope cream cheese versus sour cream.
Mm. But if you guys go to Apple Hill this year, definitely pick up a blueberry apple pie.
Can I take the BART?
And take the what?
Can I take the BART to Apple Hill?
Probably not.
I was like, I don't know.
It's towards like it's
Is
towards the hills. Like if you were going to like South Lake Tahoe, like up highway, yeah, you get on Highway 80 and turns into Highway 50.
What's
Like just right when you get into the hills. It's like near like Placerville, El Dorado Hills.
What's the there's the other spot that it's near. I want to say it starts with an A.
Well, I went to High Hill Ranch first, which is like the big one, with the pond and the donuts and everything.
Oh yeah. Oh, that place is awesome.
Yeah, so we went there first, and then we were actually there for quite a while. And then we went
They've
to
got all
Abel's
those
Acres.
vendors.
I was gonna go to Boa Vista, but they were just way too packed, way too busy.
Seriously, what is it that's maybe it's probably not as far as I'm thinking. It's outside of Sac, but it's right at the start of like the hills and the mountains.
Well, there's one. There's like a patch of some kind that's on Jackson Highway.
It's not really like an Apple Hill thing. It's just
Yeah.
just a location. It's like
Well, Carson Road is the road where all the ranches are on.
It's so pretty. It would take me almost 7 hours to get there. Is it worth it?
I mean, they're only open between like 10 and 5, so you'd have to leave at like 2 a.m.
it's like, how much do you like apples?
Yeah.
I do like apples.
I say check
Have
it
you ever
out.
been to Apple Hill, Jen?
Huh?
Have you ever been to Apple Hill?
No, it's beautiful though.
Oh, you would love it.
Yes, I would. Oh, look at the little animal.
Oh, wait, Nick, what was the place that has the pond?
High Hill Ranch.
High Hill Ranch. That place, I really like that they have like there's a huge vendor section where it's a lot of like Apple products and stuff, but they also have like stuffed olives and like peppers and pickled things. Like it's not just Apple stuff. They've got all kinds of things.
So I bought a jar of apple butter,
Ooh,
and then which I get every year. That's like a staple. But then they had something new this year that I'd never seen before. It's apple pumpkin butter.
Ooh,
I was
okay.
like, ooh,
Well, that's gonna be good on some toast.
yeah, oh for sure, yeah.
Sounds
So
real
I got
good.
that. Yeah,
No, I got to get up there and get some cider. That'd be
yeah.
good.
You and Jamie should definitely make a trip up there,
Oh yeah, it's flannel weather.
dude. It was 80 degrees yesterday there. It's not like everybody had their flannels on, and then by some point they all like had them around their waist.
Mhm.
A lot of people were in like jeans and boots, and I'm out there in like Sperry's and shorts and a t-shirt.
Ugh.
It was still hot in the sun.
Yeah, it got warm. It got warm the last couple days.
I would say go in November if you want the like cooler,
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
like wintry fall kind of vibe. We used to go in September, and it would be like literally 100 degrees up there, and we're like, this isn't fall.
That sounds awful.
No, it's fallful.
It's fall. Okay. Well, let's hop into the movie, shall we?
Yeah,
And what better
we shall.
place to start than the very beginning? A very good place to start. So the first thing that I noticed in this intro is I guess I can call it the CGI, but like really is the graphics of the Running Man. Were these not
The Running Men.
Oh my
actually.
god, true. It was the cheese. It looked so bad. And just in general, it didn't feel like it fit. It felt so weird. But like, I know that this is the 80s. We're getting into computers and stuff, and they're trying stuff. But stylistically, it looks so silly.
Do you know what it looks like? Like the very like first time you see those like animated runnings, it looked like the icon for AOL. You know, like the guy that's running in AOL. Like it looked like that. And then once it like turned 90 degrees and then it turns like into a human shape, it was very disorienting.
Yeah. It did. That actually is a really good comparison. Like to me, I was thinking of like in Honey We Shrunk Ourselves, Zelensky, and it's like his little logo that he's doing.
Oh yeah.
kind of reminded the future is now, and it just
Or like those like caution signs, like
yes,
the Cuidado, Piso Mojado signs with like the person slipping and falling, like that. They're like in that kind of motion.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Jen, you had your hand up.
Yeah, you did. I was gonna give my opinion on the intro. So like before I watched the movie, I was like, oh okay, let's see if we even like this movie. Because with 80s movies and myself, it's really hit or miss. Like I really don't know which direction we're going. And I'm glad that it was a like, so that's good. But I think it intrigued me with like the words of it and like the kind of like the setting of the story. I love movies like this that are set in present day and a little scary with how relatable it can be sometimes. But this one wasn't so bad. But I thought it was fun. It got me. It was a good little hook.
Yeah.
are you talking about like the text that's scrolling on the screen, like the story?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in like the very beginning.
I thought you had said one time that you didn't like that because it's like hard. It was hard to catch up, like to read it or something.
You can't
That would
stick
be my-
with you can't stick with something that she said a while ago.
And like hold on to it.
Well, it's not the same. Like that may be true for the thing we watched back then, but that doesn't mean it's always true.
So are you saying that Jen's words are like fish?
No, I'm saying that Jen is unpredictable and all movies that are different, and she's going to have a different reaction to it.
Well, that's what. Okay, did you get where I was going with that?
No.
I said so her words are like fish. You just got to catch and release, right?
Ah. Yeah. I thought you were going for like the mind, like have the memory of a goldfish, like
Oh,
10-second memory, let it go.
No. It just you take in what Jen says, then you just release it back out into the world. No, I liked the scrolling text too. It's for some reason it just kind of worked in this one.
What I really liked about it stylistically was that it starts off with a red background, and as it's scrolling and it's kind of going from like the world sucks and everything's terrible, but there's hope. Like it's kind of it does that gradual fade from red to black, and like it's obviously enough for you to notice, but it's slow enough that like it's certainly gradual, and if you're not really paying attention to it, you could totally miss it or just ignore it entirely. But I like that transition because it starts off very in your face with that red background, very like aggressive, and it fades to that black background, and then it sets you up because it's a nice transition from the black background with the scrolling words to now we're in the night sky with a helicopter and we're in the movie. So I really like how it transitions from the Running Man to the Running Man.
Well, they do say in the beginning, they do say Arnold Schwarzenegger is the Running Man. Like I love that. Yeah.
Well, so I noticed this with the poster that I put for our stream. It I don't like what it says. Like the tagline for it is a game nobody survives ... But Schwarzenegger has yet to play. It's like I had to look to see. They almost all have like Schwarzenegger has yet to play. So they're not saying like they're flat out making this all about Arnold. It's not the character. Like the way that they're selling this is it's Arnold. Arnold is the Running Man versus the movie being about the Running Man. So I don't like the advertisement of this, but I think it was pretty typical for Arnold movies, especially in the 90s.
So you're saying that the advertising is insinuating that Arnold is the only like true Running Man. All of the other contestants are just nothing.
Well, just in general, like it's if they were to sell this as a game nobody survives, but one man will, you know, like keep it more vague of like it says Schwarzenegger, the Running Man. Like you don't need to put it
not
in
Richards, Schwarzenegger.
Exactly. Well, exactly. It's like you can allude to the same thing without putting his name in the tagline.
Yeah, but that's what sells, right?
Oh, I'm
putting
sure.
His name like on the cover is what's gonna sell. It's his last name is literally just marketing.
Oh, for sure. And like I said, this was not something that was unusual for a Schwarzenegger movie in the 80s or 90s. Mm-hmm. They threw his name on there often, but it's one of the things that like takes me out of the movie. It's like you're not selling me on the movie. You're selling me on the fact that Schwarzenegger is in it, and that doesn't fill me with confidence. Like,
no, I get that.
Because again, like I to me, a Schwarzenegger is as big as the Running Man, almost as many letters. You know, like it's clear that he is in this movie. His face is the only image on this poster. Like, I think we know Schwarzenegger's in this one.
Running Man is just an anagram for Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Almost. But not really, probably.
That feels like a God, what is it in Community? The Spanish teacher. I'm blanking on his name. Ugh, doesn't matter. Go ahead, Jim.
I was gonna say the reason why they created Ben Richards is just because Schwarzenegger would be too hard to write on the blackboard.
Yeah.
They'd be like, Richards.
Well, it was confusing too because
spell Schwarzenegger because I sure as heck don't.
I there's always at some point, and as I'm spelling it on my paper, like to write it, I'm like, I lose confidence in what letter comes next.
Yeah, it was confusing at some points when they kept referring to Richards, but they kept saying Richards because Richard is also a first name. But then I was like, oh wait, are there multiple Richards? Like, what's? Yeah, it just a minor thing, but.
And then you have Richard Dawson, and you're like, oh gosh, is he playing himself? Yeah, they really screwed.
They did the same thing with Damon Killian. Like sometimes they refer to him as Killian, and then Damon at different times. I was like, wait, are we talking about the same person here? Yeah, the way that they interchange the first and last name with greetings or addressing them, it was confusing.
I don't mind that. So like with Richards, it wasn't so bad. Like I think for the most part, people stuck to Richards. I think occasionally people called him Ben, but for Damon, I kind of like when somebody who is a prominent name is like Damon Killian, like he is the host, like Richard Dawson, right? Like you know the name. It's not a first name. It's not a last name. It is the name is Richard Dawson. It is Damon Killian. Like you don't necessarily shorten it. So you kind of get the vibe of people's connection to him by what they call him as. Because Richards calls him Killian. He calls him by his last name. He doesn't call him Damon. He doesn't call him Damon Killian. He calls him Killian. And that's more like a comfort. Like it's kind of like a dig at him, right? It's like it's that's the vibe you get. But from his assistants, they'll call him Damon because they're on a first name basis. They're familiar with them. But meanwhile, almost anybody in the audience is going to call him like Damon or Damon Killian, right? They're going to say the full name or they're going to go by the first name because, again, that familiarity of we're best friends, right? I see you on the TV all the time. I'm in the audience. I know you, Damon. Like that kind of vibe. So I can kind of like appreciate that the naming for him and how people refer to him like shows the connection of or how they feel about him. But I do wish that Ben Richards feels like such a basic name, and Arnold Schwarzenegger is not a basic person by any means, right? Like which it's not even true in the remake, but the type of person that Ben Richards is in the book is almost the exact opposite of Schwarzenegger. So like I could see that type of person being a Ben Richards. They're supposed to be kind of a no name, like you're not some superhero. You're not an impressive person. You are just a Joe every day. You're a
Joe Schmo.
Yeah, like you're not supposed to be this crazy person. Like the so name I think is just a little bit of a fail for Schwarzenegger, but I mean like it is what it is. Go ahead, Jim.
I thought it's interesting that you associate like the last name like being like a familiar type thing. I didn't think of it like that. I just thought he used last names because like his job profession, like it was some type of military, and like that's all they ever use. It's like last names or even nicknames. So for me, I just thought it was just that's just the norm for him.
Yeah, last name is more professional. First name is more personal.
Yeah.
I think that's a totally valid way to interpret it as well, right? Like military and last names for sure.
Yeah, because even like at work, like when I'm around detectives and sergeants, like I just use their first name. Like we kind of go on a first name basis. But if we're talking about them to other people or like we're, in the field out in the public, then like we do, sergeant last name and or just last name or detective last name. Yeah. So it's all about like where you are.
Well, and I feel like most of my life I have been referred to by my last name versus my first. Like obviously,
your last name is very it's very cool to say as a first name.
It's
like Kugler, yeah.
Well, I love my last name, but like the nickname that we've gotten out of it is Cougs.
Cougs, yeah.
I've always liked that as a nickname. It's great, like Cougs.
Yeah, it's fitting.
Works, but again, like that's a name that I've grown very comfortable with being called, and it's not technically my name.
It's your vanity name. All right. Are we considering the intro like essentially the helicopter scene, or?
I feel like I would, like, basically, because you get the scroll and then you get the opening scene of Richards ending up where Richards ends up.
Yeah, essentially up until the gun hit to the head, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, is that not Jesse Ventura? Captain Freedom? Is that not Captain Freedom who just freaking knocks his ass out on that helicopter?
That's a good question.
Not if it was.
I could have sworn because I'm watching this helicopter.
The voice sounded different though.
Maybe, I don't know. I feel like watching that helicopter scene and like this is straight out of Predator, and like it went nowhere. Like I feel like there should have been this huge connection based off of this first scene between Ben Richards and Captain Freedom, and it's never addressed. And it may be that that's not actually him in the helicopter, but I could have sworn it was.
That's funny. Both Predator and this movie start with a helicopter.
That's what I'm saying. It felt like, well, and the fact that Jesse Ventura is in the helicopter, I'm like, this is straight up Predator.
Yeah.
You know what? You've got me questioning it now. I'm gonna look it up, but go ahead, guys. I'm not gonna.
Yeah. I like this intro because it kind of it's a great setup for a lot of the deception and defamation that Ben Richards experiences like throughout the movie. Like right off the bat, we see Ben Richards as a very honorable, honest, do the right thing kind of guy. Um, and everything that he goes through is at the cost of evil people.
Mm-hmm.
Like he never puts himself in a bad position to do harm.
Well, except for joining whatever police military service that he was in the first place.
I mean that's hindsight.
I didn't know they were evil at the time.
Yeah. But no, I think this scene, the intro is really well played out. I think it's a good helicopter scene.
Mm.
And I think this is where Jen, you were kind of saying earlier. I think Arnold has this like natural stoic kind of delivery, like commanding kind of delivery, and it works.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But this is another one where, like, talking about the action, right? This isn't a bad start. Like, honestly, for how you're kicking off the action and how it's all going, it's like, yeah, he's getting into a fight on a helicopter, and he's outnumbered. He's doing well, but like, oh shit, he's on his ass and he almost falls out. Like, okay, I can get behind this, but it's pretty boring. Like, it's just, I think he throws an elbow at his co-pilot, and then he like grabs a gun and like punches him in the face, and then grabs another guy and punches him in the face, and then, oh shit, he falls out of the hell. Like, it's just, I don't know if it's just the way that it's shot. I don't know if it's the blocking, but it doesn't have quite the energy that I'm hoping for in an action sequence. But
What else could you do in a helicopter though, without throwing people out of it?
Oh, I think you could I feel like you could have a lot of fun with it, but I think this may be where, like, the cinematography, like, you have to good choreo with good camera work. Because I
think
go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I think that maybe even having some wide shots of just the helicopter, as the fight's breaking out, like nobody's in control of the steering wheel. Like maybe you see like the helicopter like swaying and moving, and just to add some more imbalance to the whole thing, because it really is just kind of like all interior.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was going to suggest quite the opposite, but I think you're right. Like, showing, like, I was going to suggest like more close-ups, that kind of thing, because it's more disorienting in a sense of like bring us closer to the action.
Oh, so you're like on the other end of the spectrum of like disorientation. Yeah.
But I mean, like, if you're cutting those kind of things together so that you have like these close-ups where it's like, oh my God, there's chaos happening on this helicopter, and then you pull out and you're seeing this wide shot of this helicopter that's just like getting tossed about in the sky, because like nobody's truly controlling it, and the joystick is going all over the place, and it looks like this chaotic helicopter flying around because nobody's controlling it. And then you're back into the action. Like, that gives me more of what I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't, like you said, it's a wide shot. Nobody has to actively be doing anything. We see it doing the chaos, and then you throw me back into it, and I'm like, yeah, these guys are getting tossed about.
It's like they just gave us all like medium shots the whole time.
Yeah. Boring. I'm trying really hard to like look through to see if there's like helicopter person or whatever, but like it just says shit like soldier.
Oh.
Like, that's not helpful. I don't know. I'm sticking with it's Jesse. I'm sticking it. Captain Freedom is on that helicopter. Because
We'll go.
Well, so the way that I read this scenario is Ben Richards is the scapegoat, right? He is the one. He is the butcher of Bakersfield, I think is what they called him.
Mm-hmm.
He's the bad
Is it
guy.
Bakersfield, California?
I think it might be.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Is that okay? That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
So yes, he's the butcher of Bakersfield, and the way like he's used as the scapegoat, but it's Jesse. It's Captain Freedom. How does he become Captain Freedom? He's the guy who takes down Ben Richards. He's the guy who stops him. He's the guy, like that's how that guy gets a title like Captain Freedom. is he's this hero of Bakersfield, or like he ends the slaughter. So I don't know. I that's my argument for how it's him. But like I'm aside from actively watching the movie, again, I haven't been able to find any proof.
Well, but Captain Freedom must have been working on the game show after this military thing, so he's relatively new as a stalker on the show. Or was he doing both? Like,
I think
the timeline doesn't make sense to me. But I could be
no,
wrong.
he was in prison for what, 7 years?
No, I thought it was like 18 months.
No, he was in there for a while, wasn't he? Damn it, you're just gonna make me watch the
No,
beginning.
because
again.
I remember like the movie takes place between 2017 and 2019. So I thought it was like essentially a year and a half later.
It
Yeah,
could be.
I think it'd say like 18 months later.
Yeah.
17 months or something like that.
I could be. I mean, that could be it. But to me, that still syncs up, time wise, because they have this show every night.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's plenty of time for that guy to become a stalker and rise to fame as one of these guys on the show. Sorry, cat's doing silly things.
All right, cool. Want to go to memories?
Absolutely, but I'm going to watch the beginning of this movie again.
You're determined to find out if it's Jesse Ventura.
I'm yeah, in my heart, I can feel it's him.
Follow your heart. Okay, well, while you do that, let's kind of think of memories.
God,
go for it, Jen.
Graphics are crap.
Definitely the guy's head getting blown off.
Oh,
It's just stuck.
Oh, Chico or Tico? What was his
I
name?
think it was Chico.
Chico. That was so sad. And it's like everyone saw it coming. I don't know why he didn't listen to his friends. But I wasn't expecting his head to get like blown off.
That was
I
it was
like,
surprising.
Oh
He was overshadowed by the pursuit of freedom, right?
Yeah.
He was overzealous about seeing the light at the end of the tunnel to escape. That it like overrode his rational thoughts of consequences.
And I get it. When you get excited, you just want to run, but don't.
I mean, he looked desperate to me. I was reading that as like fear had taken over, and that was fight or flight in his flight.
Really? Fear? I took it as more of like, there's freedom. Get me out of this place.
Dude's got tears in his eyes. He is just desperate.
Tears
to
of
get out.
happiness.
No, he's scared.
No. You could see like he's running, and he's like, "Should I turn around? I feel like maybe I should go back. I don't think this is a good idea, but I can't stop running. I'm still moving forward because this is what I know to do." And then lights out.
Well, but the plan was working. Like there was never a moment of, oh shit, this is not going to work. We're all going to die. It's just I think he just got too antsy because they were able to disable the system like literally 5 seconds after it happened.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just got too ahead of himself of like the thought of freedom being right there, but he just couldn't wait 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my interpretation of it.
Yeah, no, I definitely think it was more fear-based. It's like, I think when you're in that state, it's like there's people that can do nothing, and then there's people that just can't help but react. Like you're just like go.
Impulsive about it.
Yeah, how I took it was he just started. I just felt like running, and and he shouldn't have so soon.
Wow, this is a really different Forrest Gump movie. Life is like a box of.
But yeah, that's definitely my memory. I mean, I know there are other cool things, but that's ingrained in my brain, unfortunately.
Ingrained in the brain. What? um, no, I was definitely I was shocked by the effects of that head explosion.
It looked good.
It looked real. Like it looked like some like 2020s, even like 2010s type of effect of a head explosion. And the fact that you kind of actually see it from the backside for a split second, I was just like, wow, they actually showed that. That's freaking wild.
Mhm.
I'm about to
Um,
rewatch it right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
Sorry,
mean, like this, it's like, yeah. It's like, yeah.
It's like, yeah.
It's just like, yeah, dude.
Very good. I
Yeah.
understand.
I know this. There's desperation and fear all over that guy's face right before it explodes.
That's
Yeah, I
not-
lean more towards desperation, but yeah.
God, that really is okay.
It's probably like a 60-40, you know?
Sure.
We're all right.
You know why
Like,
that?
yeah.
You know why that effect looks so good?
Why?
Because it's running. It is. You know, normally when we see something like somebody's head explode or anything like that, it's kind of like a medium shot or something where we can clearly like they can frame it and it just explodes, right?
Mhm.
This we're seeing a man in motion and head explodes. Like however
I think you might be right.
however they, because it's a wide shot. I mean, it's effective. I'm not quite sure how they did it. If it's just kind of like a splice of, all right, we've got him running, and then here's a mannequin that's just going to be in the same position. Boom, helmet. Like, I'm not sure how they did it, but it looks real good.
Yeah, it reminded me of I don't know if you guys ever watched The Boys, that show on Amazon, that like superhero,
Just season
that,
one.
like dark superhero show.
It's a
There's
comic
a
book.
villain. What
It's a comic book.
is it, a comic book?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it was based on that. But there's a villain. Matt, you probably know the villain. It's the head popper.
Homelander. Or
No,
his name is Head Popper.
wait. Homelander was the head popper?
Homelander is the villain of that show.
No, but there was another like a different villain who like could just secretly pop heads. I don't think it was Homelander. Because it was at the very end of like a season, everybody's in a courtroom, and then a bunch of people's heads just like this guy in this movie.
Jesus.
Yeah,
I
it was fucking-
I didn't see that one. But
Oh, okay. Yeah. But anyway, but that's my point. Like, I'm comparing a head popping effect in 1987 to a show 30, 40 years later. You know?
yeah. This
Just
I
goes
think
to
this
show.
movie is
Yeah,
a lot more effective than Raiders.
I
What was
didn't
that,
even consider. Like, yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
I didn't even consider the time that this movie was made. I just thought like that is a cool like not
Mhm.
it sounds weird when I say, oh, that's a super cool shot, somebody's head getting blown off, but it was.
Like, it's timeless, I think. Like, you could probably watch that 50 years from now and be like, whoa. Yeah.
Yeah. That means
Um,
we just have to do I'm done.
I just said and then
It's just funny we keep cutting each other off. We keep
Yeah,
cutting
there's a
Jen
little
off.
bit
and
of a
more
of a delay.
specifically, cutting Jen off though.
It's fine. My whole life, guys. My whole life. It's fine.
We don't need to perpetuate that. You're allowed
Um,
to. You're allowed to speak, Jen. Don't let
Thank
these men
you.
silence you.
Silencio.
Feminism.
Um, So one of my memories of this movie, and I think it's really cool. It's the like the tube car for the game show. When it like goes down and it's like speeding down this tunnel. Um, I don't know why I love this. I love this part, like this parts of the movie. I don't know how they shot it. Like it looks really good. It looks really fun. Like the cart, it's or the metal frame cart itself looks really good. It's fun. It's fast and like the characters are just like they have fear in their eyes of what they're about to head into. I never really seen a movie do something like this before. Maybe a movie has, and I'm actually really excited to see how they do it in the remake or in the new one of how they do this one. But it all looked very practical. Like it looked real to me. Like how did they build this? Did they build like just a small section of this and just like repeat shots, and like make it look like it's one long tunnel? It's fascinating to me, but it was just really cool. I don't know who was first.
Go ahead, Jen.
Matt was first.
You can go ahead, Jen.
Well, thank you. This scene gave me so much anxiety. Like I could feel myself tensing up. I think it's the speed of it.
Mhm.
Like I've seen the whole like going down, but it's always like kind of a mellow type thing. But the speed of this damn thing, I was like, I don't like this. I hate this so much. It's so terrifying. And like when they come down and you just see that little red net, I was like, oh, they are so just going straight through like the wall. I was like, there's no way this red little net's gonna catch them, but it did. But I like how the ending was. That's what I pictured. Everybody else like, oh, so this is it. Like this is the game. Like that thing scared the crap out of me. I don't know why you thought it looked fun. You're crazy.
Well, it reminded me of like the water slides at Waterworld, like the black tube or was it the black tube one? I can't remember. Yeah, it was the black tube, but then like the yellow one that was open. I used to go down those, and like that is what I would imagine that this feels like. Just like, shoo, like straight shot, fast down. I like that thrill. So
crazy.
Yeah.
No, that was too fast. Too.
I don't know how they filmed this, but it works, and it definitely feels like a practical effect. I imagine it's probably like a miniature to some degree, and they've like sped the footage up. My biggest complaint with it though is they just kept showing the same thing every time somebody got sent down that thing, like, and replay that entire sequence. It's like, are you just padding for time now? Like this seems so unnecessary at this point. Like stop showing me this whole path. I don't need to see the entire thing, especially at the end. Like, I mean, I get it. You can show me some of it of like him speeding and stuff, but what they don't do, I feel like there's no close-ups of anybody while they're going down this thing. And I like, for the comedy of it, I would love to see somebody who's like, just like they're strapped down to this thing. It's hauling ass through this tube, and they don't have glasses or anything, but I would love to see like somebody making the face is just like getting blown.
What's
like,
that called? My dad was just telling me what that kind of a face is called, like when you're on a ride.
taking G's?
What?
Taking a G? Like
No.
G's is like that gravitational pull on you. Either way, like I like something like that to break it up, because I'm with you, Jen. Like I can feel the anxiety of this thing, and like the first time that it goes through and everything, I'm like, like it just, the sequence one felt like it lasted way too long, but also by the time it's like you're getting shot out of this thing and the net's saving you, like I'm not buying it. Also,
No.
they're strapped onto this thing by their wrists and their ankles, and there's no freaking headrest. There's no cushioning. There's nothing here but a net. And what happens? Oh, whiplash. Great, you just broke your neck on this. You're dead, and it didn't even matter. Like the the concept is there, like the execution is not. Like, you know what I mean? Like the rest of this movie. Like and again, I'm with you, Jen. The anxiety of this thing, I think it's done well. It's like initially, but they just keep showing the same stuff. They show the exact same footage every time somebody goes down this thing. And it's like, I don't need to see somebody making this random hairpin turn every time. Like, every time? I need to see this every time? I don't think so. Is that excessive?
I do. I liked it. I didn't have that thought at all, Matt. I was like, give me more.
Although I do agree with you, it reminded me of being in a water slide, and I'm like, and I want to go to the water park.
Yeah.
David, when he come find you, Nick, you'd be like, I volunteer for this. Thank you.
Like, hey, Killian, can I just go on this for fun and then just come right back up?
Can I get one of those race car helmets that has like the big neck cushion and then you send me down?
We'll skip the whole stalking thing though. None of that's needed. Just like
That's funny.
Gosh, no, too much.
Yeah, that's my big memory. I'm sure I can think of another one, but Matt, if you have one, you can go for it.
It's the actual memory that I have that, like, when I think of this movie, it's Arnold sitting in that thing. So like it's him sitting in there, and he drops the Terminator line, "Killian, I'll be back." Like he drops it. And was,
that
oh my
was
God.
Originally from Terminator. I was like,
yeah.
This was the original movie from that.
Oh no.
No, he first drops it in
movie.
Terminator.
After the
Okay.
That's
the first one.
I think every movie he's in the 90s, he says some form of "I'll be back."
Yeah,
Okay.
he said it like almost like 10, like in 10 movies or something.
It was the line they made him keep saying.
Okay,
but
I thought I was a Marvel.
But for me, the memory I want to talk about is Sub-Zero. First, he rolls out with the goalie stick of death. I mean, this thing was intense. It was awesome, and I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Like, Matt, that's your weapon of choice in a zombie apocalypse, huh?
Oh, I'm not taking a goalie stick. That's just, it's nice. I mean, if I was gonna go big like that, I'm going Casey Jones and getting the cricket bat. But give me a hockey stick, absolutely, I'm all for it.
Okay,
I'm all for a regular hockey stick. I'll fuck somebody up with a hockey stick.
Did you just see what he sliced with that? He was slicing things like butter.
Oh my God, it was insane. Like crazy goalie stick. But what I was not prepared for was Sub-Zero rolling out to challenge one full gear. Like, he's got goalie pads on, he's got a chest protector, he's got a helmet on. Like, I mean, dude is decked out in hockey equipment, and he's fighting these. I'm like, holy shit. I was not expecting it to go that route. Him with a freaking hockey stick was a big enough surprise, but to throw him in the equipment, that was surprising. And the professor is not a little guy, but you put him in goalie pads. Like, you made a big dude bigger.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I would have loved more from this sequence. Like, yes, hockey, like, give me more. I love what they did with it. I want more. I want more of the hockey fight. This could have been so fucking cool.
This would be more for you, Matt. Not what I'm originally gonna say, but I love the joke from Game Grumps where they're like, yeah, so like all those like giant enemies in like medieval times and like D&D or whatever, like, do they just like, where do they get fat guy armor? Like, is there like a fat guy armor shop? Like, is it all custom made for them? Like,
yes,
because you never see that in like stores, right? It's like normal people armor, but like, where do they get fat guy armor?
Ye old big and tall.
Ye old big and tall. Oh my God, that's funny.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna add more to that memory. The thing I wrote down was I really liked that it was one of Richard's buddies, like the white guy. What was his name? Weiss. Weiss.
Weiss.
Weiss.
Which
Yeah,
I think is probably should have been pronounced Vice.
He got turned into a human puck.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? I was dying.
The fact that the gold closed on him like a clamshell was hilarious.
Like a piranha plant or like a fly trap or whatever.
Yeah. Oh my God. Help me out! Get me out of here, guys! Come on, get me out! Like, you fucking idiot.
When I saw this scene, I was like, oh, this is gonna make Matt so happy.
Oh, it did. It did.
But a human puck, I would have never have thought of that.
That was so funny.
It was wild.
God,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, I would talk about like my biggest disappointment with this scene was like it could have been so fucking cool. Like they put him on skates, it's ice, there's boards, so it's like, oh my god, you could do so much, you could have so much fun with this. And they did nothing.
I didn't even realize that Arnold was in skates until like towards the end of the scene.
He's not in skates. None of them are.
No,
except
he
for-
is like towards the end. Yeah,
How the hell did he get skates?
I don't know.
He
but I-
doesn't.
I thought I recalled him like with his buddies. They like do those like kind of like a 180 like spin like when they're like towards the end of the scene.
You
I
were-
thought they were in skates, but they just didn't show them
you
or
were
like show how they got them on.
I don't remember them in skate.
You're dreaming.
dreaming.
I'm pulling it up now. It's like, dude,
Okay,
they
that's
never
fine.
had skate because when they shuffle off from him and they're like, they clearly don't have skates and he's moving so much better than them.
Or maybe they're just like sliding on the ice with their shoes or something.
Comes in with the cross check. Hell yeah, Sub-Zero. A triple hit. Oh my god, no fucking.
This is what we're not supposed to be doing, is watching the movie while moving.
I'm loving this, man. Okay.
Yeah.
He is cross-checking these guys like it's no one's fucking business. It's amazing. The fact that he's holding on to it as he slides like it's a damn. It's so funny to me, man. And it's definitely not the professor in that gear. There's no way.
Like
Fucking hilarious.
some other big guy.
I mean, it's a stunt man for sure.
Oh.
Although, you know what, Lo? I would be curious, Professor Tanaka, if you were out there watching the GoodFlickas at any point in your life, please let me know if you did your own skating stunts, because I'd be very impressed. The exploding pucks, the slicks. God, everything about this is ridiculous.
like for a dude in real life who's known for like wrestling, to do like a hockey sequence is
Like for real, I mean, he's like all muscle, but like he's a big dude. I could believe it, but
yeah.
oh my god, he's just moving a little too smooth. But I don't know Professor's life, man. Maybe he played hockey in his childhood.
I have another memory.
Okay.
I'm surprised I didn't go with this one first, but the ladies in blue dancing with their dance sequence but as the intro for the first game show. Man, the lighting, the costumes, the women, the choreography, like, can we just admire every one of those women? Like, they have amazing bodies, like they can dance, like they got amazing 80s hair. It's just, yeah. I had to rewatched that that scene. Like, it's just so, it was like sexy but not like so in your face, you know? Like it was still very like tasteful, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I shout out to those women and those dancers. I think Matt, you were first.
I'll go real fast. One, definitely no skates at the end of that scene. Two,
Okay.
the choreographer was Paula Abdul.
Oh.
Okay.
Three, sorry, I heard the cat do something weird. The dancers were Laker girls.
Okay.
So like, I mean, all of it is
Oh.
fantastic. My complaint about the scene though is the lighting. I like it at first, but the dancing at a certain point, I'm like, I can't see them. Like they're too in the dark. Like give me some movement, give me some like moving light, do more with the lighting other than keeping them in darkness, because the dancing is fantastic. Like Paul Abdul came up with some great choreo you can barely see. I did, but I liked the
now
intro.
that you say it, now that you say it, I kind of I can see where you're coming from. Yeah.
Well, like for the intro to this show, I really like that it started off in the dark, kind of create that, that mystery and everything. Like it's the hype, right? Like intro to a Laker game, right? But what happens towards the end of that dance sequence? Boom, the lights come up, and like now they're hitting, and like all of the energy. And it's like it never happens. They stop dancing and the lights come on. Why? Go ahead, Jim.
No, I had kind of the same thought when I saw the dancing. I was watching it, and it's like you really just don't see that kind of movement nowadays. I feel like a lot of it is like popping and twerking and stuff like that. Maybe not in on all cases. They're doing doing just like all these backflips and it was just too much. And I feel like this was almost like a hip hop ballet type style, and you really just don't see that a whole lot anymore. So I'm with you, Nick. I really appreciated it, but I also agree with you, Matt. I wish they lit it up a little bit, because I was like, this is cool. I thought it was my iPad. I was like, maybe I'm not getting the best quality here. But yeah, I would have liked to see him be a little bit more on the light.
Yeah, I definitely got like more like ballet dance. But you say like hip hop, and I was like, okay, like I can see that. I think maybe more like ballet and like 80s dance kind of a vibe. Especially because they do a lot of like ballet footwork too. When they kind of like go from side to side. And then
going up. The standing split is always the coolest for
oh yeah, for sure. And then at the end, when after Damon's announced himself, as the women like kind of walk towards the front, like towards the camera off stage, they kind of do this thing with their arms. It's very like ballet, like graceful movements. Yeah.
As you bring up, like when
that posture.
They were all Angelina Jolie.
They wish.
They wish.
But one thing that I liked, as like you said, when they bring out Damon, there's a lot of like subtle things that go on with. I'm just gonna go with Richards, because Damon is not who I meant to say. When they bring out Richards, not the guy I'm talking about, Richards. He is like he's handcuffed. He's one, and like they're sending him through all of these women, and this is a guy who is known as the butcher of Bakersfield, this like a guy that is just unhinged and will slaughter the innocent. And as he's going through, not once, I mean, you pay attention to him, I don't think he glances at a single woman. Like he doesn't acknowledge them. He doesn't interact with them. He is just being taken to his little transport and makes his little comment to Damon, and he's like, and it's on. But it's just those little things that you get to see of Richards as he's being put into the public eye, that he maintains who he is. Like we meet him at the very beginning. We see the Bakersfield thing go down, and we know that he's the good guy. We know that he has integrity and that he is a good human being. I'm not going to slaughter innocent people. I refuse. We know who he is. He maintains that, and there's those little instances throughout. Like even when he kidnaps Amber, right? Like he's a bit on the aggressive side. But at no point does he take advantage of anything. He doesn't go too far. He doesn't go over the top. I mean, granted, you could make an argument when he does kind of initially tie her up. I think she's in, I don't want to say it's lingerie, but she's essentially in
like workout clothing, I think.
Kind of. She's getting undressed from work, if I'm not mistaken, or she may be in workout clothes. I really can't remember, but essentially she's undressing, and he's also getting out of the shower, I think. So like he catches her in a compromising situation of clothing, but he doesn't do anything more to it. He ties her up and he's like, all right, here's the deal, right? He just, again, it's the little things throughout where he is shown in the public eye that he's not doing anything. He's not doing anything to sully his name. He's maintaining his good guy persona. He's maintaining his integrity. And it's those subtle things that I think at the beginning of the movie that when you get to the end and it's revealed to the audience the truth, you see all of the groundwork. Like, it's easy to believe that, yes, he really is this good guy because he's already shown it. He's already shown it in so many little ways. Bless you, Jen.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, one thing I really liked from the scene was when she is doing her sit-ups on that bench.
Yeah.
And watching the news. The news is like, if you see this man,
Yeah.
and she goes back down from her abs, and then or from on her back, and then he's just standing right there, and then she sees him.
That would freak me out.
Yeah, that was really good, like suspense, like thriller type of moment.
Well, great opportunity too, right? Like,
Yeah, like great moment for them to like for great moment on how they met. Is that what I'm saying?
what an amazing meet cute they had.
Shh,
Yeah,
don't say
how
anything.
The first time I
How I
saw him,
Met
he was
Your-
on TV. Sorry, Jen.
I was just like, How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah.
She was told not to be near me.
and then he tied me up.
Yeah. Yeah, and then even when he like throws her down on the bed, right? Like you think like, oh, this could get a little too far, and then it never does. Yeah. Yeah, is that kind of the point you were going with? I stepped out for a second. Like he never takes anything too far to really be like the bad guy,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
He maintains the good guy persona throughout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it still has a mission to accomplish, right?
I mean, he's still gonna fuck up the bad people because he's a good guy. But
Yeah, of course.
so, sometimes people need to die.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that there's not going to be any casualties, but yeah. Go ahead, Jen.
I will say he was bad because he stole from her, so that's not nice.
He stole some what?
He stole the traveling pass and money and other things from her little random box of things.
Mm,
To be fair, he doesn't.
be
fair.
He doesn't.
Bad.
To be fair, he technically doesn't steal any of that stuff. Like he uses her travel pass to.
Because he takes her with him.
There's that. There is that. I imagine he used her money to probably buy the clothes. So like, yes, he does kind of toe the line, but I don't think he actively like steals anything in that sense. Like he is trying to escape. And
I mean, he is using her.
well, he also thought he was in his brother's apartment.
Yeah. Who's Edward? I think is that what his name was. It started with an E.
I really don't remember. He just mentions it, but
I totally thought his brother was gonna end up being that security guard though. The guard on steroids. I was waiting
Oh.
for the connection. Like, hey bro, and I'd be like, there he is. I'm so sad.
that would have
He was
been
a weird
funny.
character.
Well, they had their moment anyway, right? Of like,
Yeah.
I gotta go score some steroids.
So weird.
Just what
And
a
then-
go ahead,
Oh,
Jen,
go
sorry.
No, go ahead.
The fact that like he's gets to that point where the bodyguard is like, "Fuck you, dude." He just casually says like, "Nope, I'm not doing anything. I gotta go get some steroids." Like just the dig of knowing, yes, I could do something about this, but you're an asshole and I don't like you, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Which I guess is okay, but I think they should have been brothers. Would have been
I mean,
awesome.
I feel like that could have worked, like if steroid guy was sort of, working in cahoots, like making an alliance, with one of them. But then I guess like that's what Amber's character is all for. Like she's the one that kind of like goes in and gets intel and stuff. So
So that guy, I believe his character's name was Sven, which the actor's name is also Sven.
sounds Russian.
I mean, I can look real fast. Like
He looks right.
Yeah.
Quick scan. Where's he from? Wow, 6'4". He is a tall dude.
Oh, it's the steroids.
Gotta be. Denmark.
So he's Danish.
Danish, yeah.
Yeah.
That also makes sense for Sven.
He's Danish.
But I was curious because like I recognized him and I was like, I think he's been in other Arnold movies. I'm trying to see what other ones he might be in. It is crazy to see some of the names. Oh shit, he is in Mallrats. Huh. Last Action Hero, there's one. Da-da-da. Terminator 2.
Oh wow. Okay.
Twins. Red Heat, is that it?
That's an Arnold movie too.
Arnold Belushi. I was like, I thought it was Tom Arnold, but that's True Lies. So yeah, I mean, I can keep going, but he's definitely been Conan. He's both Conans, Red Sonja,
Wow.
Predator, The Running Man. Yeah, so I get the impression. I wonder if Sven has been Arnold's stunt double.
I could see that.
I'm looking.
They're
this
about
up
the
real
same height.
fast. They're
Yeah.
not. He's about 4 inches taller.
You said 6'4",
6'4", yeah.
and Arnold's 6 foot.
I believe so. There is some.
No, he's taller than that.
No, he sells that he is.
What? Are we gonna bet on this?
I want to say like there is debate about like how tall Arnold actually is.
I feel like he's like 6.
He is listed on IMDb as 6'2".
Oh wow. Okay. That
I don't believe that's accurate.
Why?
Because they've tried to sell him as being a huge guy, but
I mean 6'2" is big. That's not small by any means.
no, but okay. For comparison, right? How tall is Jesse Ventura? Because there's the fact that in the Predator
He's 6'4".
All right, he's 6'4". You're telling me a 2-inch difference is enough for the director, and I'm blanking on his name, but the director of Predator to be like, I am keeping close-ups and stuff out of all of the shots, so because Jesse is towering over Schwarzenegger. Like you wouldn't have that reaction if it was 2 inches. Like Arnold is I don't think he's actually 6'2".
You're saying you think he's shorter.
I think he's shorter.
Interesting. See, I thought 6'2" because my dad is 6'2", and I was like, I can see that. Like I've seen like the real life, 6'2" of a person.
Yeah.
And so then when I see Arnold on screen, I'm like, that looks like my dad's height.
I don't buy it, man. Like it says 6'2", but I'm just not buying it.
Hey Arnold, are you listening? We need your height.
I don't know. I don't know. We'll go with 6'2", but
Anyway.
it doesn't feel right to me.
It's like, yeah, you know, this is.
This doesn't feel right to me. But either way, I think Sven has been his stunt double. But go ahead.
I have a scene. It's essentially when Killian is watching the Prison Break video of Richards, and he's essentially just gawking over him, like he's like, oh, we could get more points for each of his biceps, and what a beautiful man, and like he's essentially going gay for Arnold at this point, and really wants him on the show, and then you see.
So the strongman is 6'8" and Arnold 6'2". Does that seem right?
Yeah, he makes Arnold look small.
Yeah, like super small.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, 6'8" to 6'2", you're telling me that's 6 inches?
Hey.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'll try and find another photo.
I don't know. I
know, now you got me questioning.
You guys are all riled up about this, and I'm like, let's move on.
I'm just saying, I'm fairly certain that Arnold.
Don't like being lied to.
I think they've gotten away with it because they make Arnold look huge. Like they always make him look.
Well, he
massive.
is huge. But then it's like, as soon as you put comparisons, then like that changes perspective. Like look at my noodle arms. He's huge compared to me and you combined.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? I'm freaking jacked. I'm jacked over here.
No, Arnold's big, and the thing about Arnold is that
he's not.
the thing that makes him stand out is his like his shape, like his proportions. I think most people don't have the same like shoulder bicep proportions that he has.
Weirdly enough, and I don't mean this in any sort of negative way, he seems small in this movie. Like they put him in like a skin tight suit and everything, like, and he's still obviously in great shape, but he doesn't.
Like he looks lean.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't feel like freaking Conan, who's just like freaking.
Or even in Predator.
Yeah,
like the same year.
Oh my god.
You know?
Well, in freaking Predator, like he and
it's like the handshake. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I wonder if he did a show that year and he leaned out. He probably did.
I don't know.
Possible. Well, you know what's funny is even the cover, one of the animated cover photos of this movie shows Arnold in like that yellow suit, for the game show, and in that cover they essentially drew in, like a six pack abs, and I'm like, you don't see that at all in the movie.
Why would you do that? That's embarrassing.
Yeah, like they make him look.
Yeah,
they make him look way more muscular in the cover photo, and then in the movie he's just like lean and flat. So, I don't know.
I'll call him flat.
No, I mean like his stomach. Like his stomach is just flat. Yeah, like not the six pack.
He's got a flat ass. No,
he's got flat abs. But yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to mention that the whole scene about Killian, essentially wanting to recruit him, because I just thought it was funny.
Actually, so I have a quote from earlier in that scene.
Mm-hmm.
I thought this was hilarious. So they're trying to figure it out, right? And I can't. I think it's the lady or whatever. She says, "What about those bank robbers with the suicide pact?" And then Damon responds with, "Did they commit suicide? Obviously not. Then they can't. Then they're unreliable."
They're unreliable.
I like just the way that he just casually went into that of like, they have a suicide pact. Well, did they kill themselves? No. Then you can't rely. Like they're just no.
Yeah.
They're not going to do the right thing. So So cold, but just so smooth of the delivery and everything. It was just, it's good. I liked it.
Well, and even yeah, during that they're talking about like, oh, like can we get this axe murderer from this area, and they're trying to look for this like odd talent, I guess, you know.
Who's the best criminal we could try and kill?
Yeah. Well, and then the whole idea that you can like pardon them for being on this game show because of the like monetary value, the ratings value that they, or even the entertainment value that they would bring to the world at this point. People were like, yeah, you were great on that show. You know, you're free of all your charges and your crimes. Like, thank you for providing all of that for us. And then now you can just be in the world or die. Well, actually, they all died, right?
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, no, because I was thinking of like the video clips of them in Maui, and I was like, wait, no, they they're not in Maui.
More filters.
Yeah, although I in those little fake video clips, the first two guys like have women around them, and then the last guy doesn't, and I was like, oh, but bad for him.
I was a little confused because like they called them the winners, right? Like the last three winners, they're off having a blast in Hawaii, but obviously they died. We see that they
like
all died.
Amber finds them. Yeah.
It makes me wonder like what the story was in the show, because obviously they don't care about how the show actually ends. They're gonna fake it however they want it to be to tell the narrative that they need, and they decide that these guys win, right? Like, but why? And how does that appear? Like, did their stalkers just not catch them in time so that they, they succeeded? So yeah, they get to survive, which I imagine is probably like enough to give people hope of like, yeah, go ahead and volunteer for the show. Like, see, people win. People have a chance. You could totally survive. But it's obviously rigged to where nobody survives.
Yeah, well, it's definitely like a recruitment tactic to get people to join, because of the winnings that you can earn from it. And obviously, like they have all this video manipulation, so they are able to tell the story of how they want to.
I'm curious as to what the actual narrative was behind their successes.
Like in terms of the public view?
Well, yeah, with the show, like obviously we know that these three win. What did that look like? Like how did they succeed? How did they win the game?
You're saying how they got to that point, not after the fact. Okay.
Like, how did they win the game, even though in reality they lost?
Yeah, because the audience would have seen what happened, right?
Yeah, they would have shown them winning.
Is winning essentially just getting to the finish line before they kill you?
That's where things are a little unclear, right? Like in theory, it would be that you had to survive all 4 quadrants.
Right.
But does that mean
by running away, right? Like by running to the end?
I don't remember. I don't think they mentioned a time limit, although they were like hours.
3 hours.
Right? 3 hours. They have to survive 3 hours, and they have to make it through all 4 quadrants, right? Like, it's not like Ninja Warrior where you hit a buzzer at the end of the thing. Like, I mean, like, is it just you just have to survive the 3 hours,
or get to the end before 3 hours is up?
I mean, hell, if I had 3 hours and you're telling me I get to this land and then I fucking run. Guess who's fucking running? Like, I'm going to find a place to hide. I think the closest they came to losing was against Sub-Zero. And once they got out of that place, because, hell, they killed the guys and like, all right, release the gates. It's like, you could have kept me trapped in this building and just set it on fire and I would have died. But no, you opened the gates and let me out. Like, I'm running. I don't know where the next stalker's coming from. I don't know who's coming. Like, I'm finding a place and hiding. And I'm gonna eat out the clock.
Wait, wasn't it? I think it was Sub-Zero's room where, because Sub-Zero was the first one they killed, right? And then everybody in the audience is just like, gasping in silence and everything.
Mhm.
And so then when the three of them are essentially going through the door, I think it's the producer or the security guard tells Killian, to release the gas. Right? Am I remembering? Am I the one of the rooms has gas that's being released into it,
They
essentially.
The
They-
last one that was after Fireball.
Was it after that one?
Yeah, but then I think the gas and oh wait, was it?
the gas
I
was,
thought it was after the first one.
Oh no, you're right. It is after the first one.
Yeah, because everybody is like, "Oh my God, they just killed one of the stalkers. Like, we're gonna make them pay." With an unfair advantage. But then the three of them do get out of that room before the gas gets to them.
Yeah, and then they run into Buzzsaw.
I think it was Buzzsaw was the next one, because it was
Buzzsaw and Dynamo, because they send the two of them after.
yeah.
Oh, that's
Buzzsaw
right.
was the one on the motorcycle with the chainsaw.
I don't think they gas them during the games.
They
Or
do.
They attempt to, but then the three of them get out in time into the next room.
Yeah, it wasn't even like a big threat. It's just like gas, go.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's the thing I'm saying. Like the door was just open to the next room.
Yeah.
If I'm remembering that right, that's
I remember them gassing him before the game so that they could knock him out and then change him.
yeah, I remember that. But
don't-
I remember those little gray things popping out of the wall a second time.
Yeah, and then the gas show.
They get okay. I see it. Yep. It's gas. They get Weiss out of the net and then they start gassing to essentially push him.
Yeah, and then they just walk to the next room.
Yeah, that's
Right.
when the gate rises up. It's just
Yes.
to push him out.
Okay, so their intention wasn't to like knock him out with the gas and keep him in that room.
No, it was to get him to move.
Interesting.
To get move forward.
Yeah.
So there are like legit like fair rules of the game in some way. Right? Like, okay, you need to move on to the next room. We're gonna let you. We're not just gonna be unfair and just be like, oh, you killed this guy, now it's game over for you.
I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, like it's you have to survive the 3 hours and you have to make it through the 4 quadrants. But also, I think if you survive, like whatever stalkers survive, they all come after you. I'm trying to see what the rules are for the Running Man 1987.
I kind of wish that they had explained the rules a little bit more.
They don't explain shit.
Because when
Contestant
Oh,
must
rules are
survive for
killing-
1 episode in a deadly game show that takes place on a partitioned area of Los Angeles. During this time, the contestant is hunted by professional killers called stalkers who are armed with high-tech weapons. If the contestant survives, they are granted a massive cash reward and their freedom, but the game itself, that doesn't matter. Objective: survive a single episode by outrunning and outsmarting the stalkers in the deadly game show. The arena is divided into 4 quadrants, and the contestant must pass through them to reach the end of the game. The hunters, a team of stalkers, are tasked, blah, blah, blah. The reward, okay. Yeah. So they have to get through the 4 quadrants, and they have to survive the episode.
it's survival.
Those are essentially the rules, though. It's just survive for an episode and go through all 4 quadrants.
But it's not killing the stalkers.
It doesn't say you have to.
That's just the smartest thing to do if they're trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Wait, so then if you don't kill Sub-Zero, the first one, then do you just have to survive 3 hours in the room with Sub-Zero? Like just essentially dodge him for 3 hours and then you win? And like you just never go on to the next stage? Or are those second, third, fourth stages there in case if someone does kill Sub-Zero?
No, because they don't think anyone's gonna. I don't think they ever planned on anyone killing the stalkers. I think that was like a total shock, and that's why it was like dead silent. And the only reason why they even brought in the other people is because he killed off the stalker. So they needed to replace him. But no matter what, they'd still have to go through the 4 quadrants.
So if you like survive in the first one for like 45 minutes, then you go into the second one, which is a little bit harder. Survive that for 45 minutes and then to the third one. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, there's lots of ways they could go about it.
I think they keep it ambiguous, where it's like, because nobody wins. Nobody actually wins.
Except for one man.
Damon Killian.
Yeah, I did. A scene I really did like though was the stunt double scene where they put new faces on Amber and Richards, and then you see them essentially getting killed. Was it with Dynamo and Buzzsaw?
No, it's Captain Freedom.
Oh, Captain Freedom. Okay, yeah, because they're in like a circular arena, I think, in that one with like spikes on the doors or the wall or something.
Yeah.
And I love the juxtaposition of the actual Amber and Richards like watching like their
watching themselves die,
on stunt doubles dying. Like I don't know if I would have like deja vu or think like, oh man, like if this was me in an alternate reality. I don't know. I would get freaked out if I was like seeing myself dying like that.
I think I'd kind of have the same reaction that Amber had of like, we're dead. We can do whatever we want now. Like we're essentially free. They gave us our freedom by killing us. But then he kind of has like the logic of
reasoning.
It all.
Yeah.
It's like, you can't go anywhere. You're dead. You know, it's like, you're not free until this is done.
And if you do leave, then you're going to be hunted for the rest of your life.
Exactly. It's like, where can you really go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna have a videotape of you and Maui.
Well, I think it's a dumb move to kill them off. Like I get why they did it. I was like, all right, the show's running down. We need to end it. Blah blah blah. We kill them and we just keep hunting them until we actually kill them. But it's like, that's a ballsy move. Like, how quickly did that get proven that like, hi, I'm still alive? Like, what are you talking about? We just watched you get thrown onto a spike. Not me.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I thought it was kind of a dumb move, or maybe it was just like the timing of it was not good. Like within the story itself, like not a Damon Killian making a bad choice, but like just the literal timing within the movie of them killing them.
Like you're saying that they should have done that later.
Well, yeah, like I mean, it goes from them escaping Fireball and meeting up with Mick and joining the rebels and being like, okay, we're gonna take these guys down, blah blah blah, and then them being like, all right, the show's done. Look, Captain Freedom kills them, and roll credits. We're gonna do the after show now. It's like you moved on too quickly. If there should have been some more build up, or at least like the after show, get rid of it. End with, we killed them, and that's when they come storming through. Like, don't watch your own deaths from the campsite. Watch it from the building that you're infiltrating. Like, really have that impact of like, they lied to you immediately. I'm right here. I'm clearly not anywhere near there. I'm in this building. Like, and another great way to kind of keep the action flowing, you have this fake fight scene that's happening between Captain Freedom and Richards, and cut to like that's happening on TV, them kicking ass as they're running through this building, taking out security guards and stuff. Like it could have been a really fun, high energy moment, but instead it's just kind of like, that was a weird, crappy fight scene and they're dead. Like, but we're not dead, and it's like, I don't know. It wasted energy in my opinion.
I think we can workshop this into doing like where the actual Richards and Amy or Amy,
Amber.
what's her name? Amber. I started saying Amber, then I switched to Amy. Or Richards and Amber, they like while the stunt double fight scene is the fake fight's happening, the two real ones like somehow enter the arena, and then the audience is like, "Whoa, there's like two of each of them. Like, who's the real one? Who's the fake one? You know?" Like that would be super interesting to me. And then that throws off Captain Freedom of like, well, which one do I actually kill? You know?
Yeah, which one's the real one? So
Yeah.
I do think that you're also misunderstanding what happened. The fight sequence is all fake. Like it's completely CGI'd. It's archived.
No, I thought they had stunt doubles, but they just like
It's
masked the
archived
face.
footage. Those are old fights. Those are old things that they've done that they've masked their faces with.
Oh, I thought it was still live, but it was just with.
No,
Oh.
which is a big disappointment for me. It's like we don't even get a real Captain Freedom.
No, he just walked out. He was like, "This is stupid."
We were trying to make him fight as the Tin Man. He's like, this is bullshit. Don't blame him. God, his costume was the worst. And we're even talking about freaking Dynamo over here. Like the guy could sing, but God, did his costume suck.
I did think it was funny. He's like, "Come here, Christmas tree."
Hell, the insults that Arnold had for that guy was incredible.
You know what I wrote down for him? He looks like a human light bright.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is probably what they actually did. Like they just took the black piece, like the black parts of the light bright, and just like patched them together. I don't know.
My God,
It's
terrible
His
costume.
death was great.
Yeah.
Terrible costume. Okay, sorry. Just I had the thought like terrible costume. He has the horrific moment. Like let's quickly gloss over this. Where he tries to rape Amber. Like again, to make this funny and gloss over it, dude is in the tidy whities. This is my least favorite thing about like, oh, we're in 2017. This guy's a villain and tidy whities. Like, I will never be intimidated by somebody wearing tidy whities. And yes, I'm referring to Walter White. Like, I don't care, man. Like, you can have a freaking shotgun in hand, but you're standing there in the dumbest underwear.
What's worse, the tidy whitey or like the loose boxers with hearts on them?
Tidy whities. Tidy whities.
The tidy whiteys are
Tidy whities are just awful. They're just, it's terrible underwear. It's terrible underwear.
Yeah, gets in the groin, gets all
Okay. I can't think of a single example of a man in tidy whities in cinematic history that did not have like the saggiest diaper butt look from that thing. They're not intimidating underwear. They are the silliest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
They might as well have had Spider-Man printed on them, you know? Like not intimidating.
Like they might as well just have the words like "yum" on the butt or whatever.
Seriously, yeah. That'd be 10
juicy
times worse.
couture or whatever.
Actually, you know, if it said "yum" on the butt, I might be intimidated.
Or just juicy.
Oh God, juicy would be worse.
He was strange.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Again, though, beautiful singing voice.
I mean, what's the line that Amber drops? It's like,
She calls him
I'm gonna
dickless.
shove a battery up you dickless turd or whatever. What'd she say?
Shove a battery up your ass and something. It was good.
Yeah.
I really don't. I didn't write that.
Yeah, I
one
don't
down.
remember it, but I remember it being like really random and funny.
It was a good one.
Yeah. Oh, I have a question because I had to replay this because I didn't really understand the writing on this one. So it's the scene when Amber and Richards are at the airport. They're going through the line.
Yeah.
And she says, like, I get car sick, I get air sick, you know, all this, and like I throw up. Or what she say? She's like, I could throw up on you.
Mm-hmm.
And then Richard says, "Oh, don't worry, it won't show up on this shirt."
Yeah.
I'm like, what does that mean?
It's an
Like, you're wearing
awful
a green
Hawaiian
shirt.
pattern shirt.
Like, you're
It's
wearing a
very-
green patterned shirt and throw up is yellow. Like, what is it?
No, he's just saying it's a terrible looking shirt. So if he threw up on it, it doesn't even matter.
Oh, okay.
Like, this is an awful shirt.
Because it was her shirt, and
No.
that it's just ugly.
It's that
I don't
classic
think it was her
Hawaiian
shirt.
shirt, right? It's just it's an awful I'm going to Hawaii shirt.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I just didn't think the Hawaiian shirts were so ugly. Okay. Well, that answers that.
I think I've really got a couple of quotes, but nothing.
Ooh, a moment that I did have. Oh, go ahead, Jen.
I just have this might be a stretch on calling them innocent, but the whole thing is Ben is saying I don't shoot like innocent people. And in a way, so how I looked at it, like when he's in the prison and he is killing off those guards left and right without even questioning it, I did think, I was like, that's kind of going against what he said. Because at the end of the day, they're just doing their job. Like, they would just be another, like, at that point, I see them as, like, their police officers, like, keeping prisoner, like, they're bad people, essentially. So they're just doing their job, even if they were lied to about who Ben is. And yet he's just popping them left and right. And I was like, that's kind of odd to me.
My reasoning, I think, is because he says that those innocent, like the women and children, and that food riot or whatever it was, were unarmed.
Yeah.
So, like, that's why he wasn't going to shoot them. But those prison guards were armed.
Yeah, but that's their job.
Hmm.
Like, you know, I don't know. It's kind of might be pushing it a little bit. But
Like a little bit of a gray area, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so
Go ahead, Matt.
they're all just doing their jobs, right? But doing your job is not necessarily an excuse to do horrible things. And to be fair, we didn't really see these guards do anything horrible, but he's been there for 18 months, and I get the impression that quite a few of these peace officers are not peaceful. They are aggressive and abuse their power. And I mean, he was one of them at a certain point. And this is what they were doing was, I mean, he was the only one fighting back against slaughtering this entire city, right? He was the only one. There's 4 other people in this helicopter that are like, do it. Kill them all. Like, I think that the way that it's set up is we're supposed to assume that none of these guys are really good guys. He is the exception. And I think the way that they kind of get away with keeping it that way is all of those guards remain faceless. They all have the mask. They're all covered with things. Like, they're not, quote unquote, human beings. They are faceless bad guys. So we can look at him like killing these guys and just kind of, yeah, they're bad. They're bad guys. Just accept it as is. They're not real people. We didn't see them. We don't know who they are. They're bad guys. We can just accept it. So I feel you, but I also agree with the statement of like, what was that, Jen?
You make sense. No, it makes sense.
But I also think that like what it really boils down to is like it's that comment of I'm not going to shoot unarmed civilians. Like I'm not going to kill somebody who's defenseless. But I'll kill somebody who could defend themselves. And
Yeah,
if they're shooting at me, now it's self-defense, right? Like,
Mhm.
But then that
Yeah.
goes door with Dynamo.
Hmm.
Because he was definitely trying to kill him.
but he was defenseless and he couldn't attack.
Yeah.
Like there's no honor in killing somebody who is trapped under a car and you can't stop me from hurting you, yet you can't hurt me. There's no there's no honor in that. Which is another thing. Again, another thing with Captain Freedom where he brings up the code of the gladiators, right? Like, you seem like somebody who does give a shit about how somebody dies or, why you're killing somebody the way that you are. But it's ultimately not brought up at all. Like, it would have been an epic fight between Captain Freedom and Richards, but ultimately don't get that. Where we get that kind of code of honor from is Finn at the end. It's like, I'm going to go get some steroids, kill the guy. That should have been Captain Freedom, but it's not. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to talk about essentially the edited promo video of Ben, like, for his intro into the game show, how it's completely edited to make him look like the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
Just a couple things. First of all, where did this game show get the footage that we saw as the movie footage? Like, who was filming them?
Cameras are everywhere.
Like, just like there was just a camera floating right next to the helicopter in this universe.
Big Brother is watching.
So that was just a thought of like, where did they get this real movie footage, like in our world?
This is like the same kind of complaint that I have where we see something on TV that we saw from our camera angle, and it's like that movie camera is not TV camera. That doesn't
exactly,
that's not
yeah.
how that works. You can't just reuse footage like that.
Yeah. Like Running Man Incorporated. How did you get this 1987 Los Angeles Hollywood footage?
Funny enough, I'm pretty sure the helicopter footage is actually from King Kong.
Huh?
There was a fun fact that I read on IMDb where the opening helicopter stuff, so not the stuff taking place
right
inside
after the credit, yeah.
But yeah, the helicopter
the intro, yeah.
It's actually from King Kong.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure which King Kong.
That's interesting. But I kind of wanted to talk about this promo video because like, I don't get the impression that Ben was set up in the very beginning, on this mission with the intention of being deceived later on. I think the game show people just saw an opportunity to be like, hey, let's take this footage, doctor it to make him look bad, to make him look like the enemy. But the part that was really striking to me was that when the guy on the radio is like, don't shoot these people, abort the mission, and then it cuts to Ben saying, to hell with you. And then he's like, all the fake shooting starts with all the different clips of like crashes and everything. But to hear originally when the guy on the radio was like, kill them, and Ben's like, no, to hell with you, I won't do this. It's just crazy how you could take that same line and then completely change what it was referring to. So yeah, I think the way that they wrote, what actually happened, and then how they wrote the promo video was really well done. Like, good writing on that. The power of editing can really change perception. It can make you look like a totally different person, and that's even true with like reality TV, right? Like, editing can make you look like a horrible person, even though you never were, while you were on the show. And the funny thing is this is before reality TV, you know, uh, like those Survivor shows or whatever. So this idea that you can like edit footage to make someone look bad, for reality it's so new. Like they were kind of ahead of their time, I think, in my opinion, on this.
They were in 2017.
Yeah. They were the times. Yeah.
I think Stephen King did a really good job.
Yeah.
Predicting the future, he nailed it. Scarily.
Yeah. So shout outs to the writers, really, I guess is what I'm trying to say for that. Yeah.
Speaking of the writers, so Stephen E. D'Souza, who is the writer for this movie, we know this guy from a lot of things. For stuff that he's written, I mean, he wrote so The Running Man, 48 Hours. I believe he did Die Hard 2, Die Hard.
Wait, 48 Hours, like the cop, like the detective show?
The movie with was it Eddie Murphy and Nick Nolte?
Oh.
Beverly Hills Cop 3, The Flintstones, Judge Dredd, Street Fighter, and this is where we get to the fun one. Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, The Cradle of Life.
Yay!
Yeah. So I mean, he's written a lot of really good things.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to shout him out because we never talk about the writers. We always skip the writers, and we've really just been talking about Stephen King, which, by the way, it annoyed me that it went from Stephen to Stephen, and I got the two Stevens wrong. So it's Stephen E. D'Souza, spells it with the V, Steven, and then you get Stephen King, who spells it with the PH. I'm like, God. I went to write, and I was like, all right, and Steve.
Steven.
Yeah, I've got to freaking scratch it out on my paper now. I'm like, this is annoying. Now my paper looks ugly, and it's all because of you, Steven.
Steven.
I'm going to let you guys figure that out because I don't want to blame a specific Steven.
There's Steven and then Stephen.
It's Stefan.
Stephen.
Stefan Urkel.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a few more things left. Do you guys have anything?
Like I said, I mostly have quotes. I don't really have like scenes.
I guess I'll kind of go through these a little quickly. We talked about the pen stab on the back. I thought that was really funny. Really good gag. I thought the betting on the races was interesting.
Betting on the races?
Yeah, it was because you had the audience in the game show betting on races, but then you had like the general public, betting as well. So like you see that dichotomy between like what? Yep. Go for it.
Oh, sorry. You were going with the.
Oh, I thought you were like suddenly like had something that you wanted to say.
No.
Yeah, no, it's just seeing like the difference between the audience betting and like the general public, which I would assume is like a status thing of like rich and poor is my guess. It's seen like everybody, no matter what your status is involved in watching the Running Man game show. Like everybody's into it. Everybody has money to bid on it. Yeah, to me it's like the Kentucky Derby, I guess. Like like all sorts of people bet on the horses, and I don't know. It just kind of gave me that feeling. But yes, go ahead, Matt.
Well, you brought this up in like the kind of duality of what's happening with the bets and everything. Did anybody else notice that the crowd, the audience at the studio for the filming or the release of The Running Man, it's almost entirely older white people. And outside the lower class, if you will, is primarily minorities and younger people.
And more men. I feel like there's more men.
Probably.
Too. Like I feel like more women were in the studio and more men were outside.
Possibly. But I can appreciate like the kind of like the subtlety of the message that's being shared there, right? Of like we're talking about how well they've predicted the future, right? And where do we kind of find ourselves is like the rich are typically the older white folks who have been holding on to that money. And then
old money. Yeah.
well, and then there's the younger crowd that's like scraping to survive. And what ends up happening is they get forced into either doing what they can to survive or they become a criminal and thus find themselves on the running man, right? So it just this commentary of the world outside of the running man, the real like what's happening in the world, where people are. Like we all see it's like it's with like the Hunger Games is something brought up, and like that comparison of like it's a TV show. We're all watching this and we're all into it. We're all, because it's the thing that we can unite ourselves on, right? But there's still this kind of, unlike with the Hunger Games where it's the tragedy of losing children, it's this, we're watching criminals get justice, right? So like this is just exciting, fun violence, and we can all sort of get on the same page of it. And it's that same kind of mindset of, I'm going to give you something entertaining while doing something that's completely illegal, wrong, and just not okay, immoral, but because it's fun and entertaining, you're going to love it, even though it hurts you, even though it's not in your best interest, even though I'm lying to you actively. Like we see that happening, right? Constant, like the media is lying to you, but we're selling you something that we can all unite on. So it's just the messages within this movie, even on the subtle side of things, it's very well done.
I'm super curious about the actual like real world outside of the Running Man game show. Like what are the politics like? What's the job market like? What what are schools like? Well, someone's drops a line of like, oh, children are either learning basic training or what was the other thing he said? Because he said that they were not going to school. That they're like learning basic training for military or dying or something like that. I can't remember what it was. But like, what is this outside world like? Because obviously this is taking place in, I think, L.A.
Yeah.
I think it's L.A. Yeah. Yeah. Just curious. We need like a parallel movie to like, while the Running Man stuff's happening over here, like what's happening? Like we need to follow a family in their life on this side of the city.
The Running Man 1.5.
Yeah. It's not the prequel, it's not the sequel, it's the during.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote down the "I'll be back" quotes. This one liner I kind of like, but it's cheese and it's fun. But it's when they kill Sub-Zero and Ben just goes, "Sub-Zero, more like plain zero." Like,
so painful.
all right, is that the best you got?
It's so painful.
Yeah.
It's not the best.
And then I'm curious about this Running Man home game that people in the audience keep getting, like a board game version of the game. I really want to know what that is.
Well, that's when you get to kill your family members, Nick.
Is it like a dice roll kind of game?
I was
like
gonna say,
Monopoly or like Game of Life type of thing,
I could see it as like a card game, or actually Life was probably a really good way of what I would expect it to be. Is like you have this path you have to go, and it's like, all right, you're either a runner or the
stalker.
Stalker, yeah.
Yeah. And you pick up cards. It's like, instead of like occupations and colleges, it's like it's kind of like D&D maybe, like you just missed Buzzsaw's chain slice. You survive. Go ahead 5 steps or whatever. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that. Yeah.
Buzzsaw makes a misstep on his motorcycle and falls off.
Yeah.
Advance 3 spaces. Pick up another card. Uh-oh, you ran into Dynamo as he sang a high-pitched note and shocked you back 5 spaces. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, exactly. And speaking of Buzzsaw, I'm just going down my list of everything I wrote because I don't know we're trying to wrap up here. This quote of Amber asked, "What happened to Buzzsaw?" And this one I really liked. I really like this one. Ben goes, "He had to split."
Yeah.
Like I really appreciated that one. That was a good one-liner. And then when Killian dies, Ben goes, "What a hothead!" It's got a little cheese to it.
Oh no, because he says the line from the commercial though. It's like, that hit the spot.
Oh yeah.
That hit the spot.
Oh, they hit the spot. And then he says, "What a hothead!" after, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, what does he say that? Oh no, I think he says that for the flamethrower guy, Fireball.
Fireball.
Oh right, yeah, because remember the gas can spills, and then he shoots the flamethrower and essentially combusts himself.
He throws a flare at, so he releases the gas from the flamethrower, and then he throws a flare in at him that causes him to explode.
Yeah, and then he calls him a hothead.
Yeah. But those are such lame fights, right? Like they just avoid him for forever, and then he pops up out of nowhere, rips the hose out of him, and then throws a flare, and boom, dead. It's like he didn't throw a punch, he didn't throw a kick, he didn't do shit. He just snuck up on him and blew him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what the runtime for the 2025 one is. Because I'm like, for a movie like this, an hour and 40 minutes just seems so little.
It actually felt kind of long to me.
I mean, he doesn't.
It didn't for me. It worked fast.
He doesn't even get into the games until halfway through the movie.
It's true. Yeah. Just a couple more left. I really liked the music during when it's really quiet, like when nobody's talking and the camera is just having all these panning clips of the audience. There's just like this like music. I don't know how to describe it, Matt. If you could watch it after we're done, but the audience is just staring at the TVs of like everybody's died. Like, how do we react? And the music is just it's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
Yeah, it's just like dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Talked about the human puck. Yeah.
That was funny. Jen had her hand up for a second.
I did. I just wanted to say the runtime is 2 hours and 13 minutes for the new one.
Okay.
So they've added some things.
They changed a lot around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that should be good.
And sorry, my iPad is on its last breath, so we have to charge it.
Yeah.
Very good. I think we should be closing out anyway.
Yeah. 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 But that's it for me. Yeah.
I don't have any quotes that are significantly worth saying other than he's one mean motherfucker and bullshit, which I think was an old lady.
That woman was so great.
I love, I don't know why, but I love seeing sweet old ladies curse.
Yeah. It's funny.
Old ladies swearing is just the best. All right.
I do love the quote of when Arnold was to Killian was like, "Hey, you're that asshole on TV," and Killian's like, "I could say the same thing about you."
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think we're at that point. Who won the movie?
Yeah. We did ending, right?
I mean, do we really need to get into the ending?
I mean,
It's up to
the
you.
kiss.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Gotta talk about the kiss.
Yeah.
Gotta talk about the love. Right,
Um,
Jen?
That is not love.
Well, what'd you guys think about them, Amber and Ben at the end?
I thought it was unnecessary.
I was gonna say unjustified.
Yeah, I didn't.
It's just two people kissing.
I mean, you knew it was gonna happen, but it's just at the same time, it's like you've created no chemistry between these guys. Like I said,
Like it's weird.
well, the start of them, like when he's got her tied down and all that stuff, like it's those are good moments where you could have created some sort of chemistry, some sort of back and forth, right? But like they did minimal, and that's fine. But once they bring her into the games, they don't expand on anything, right? She's just there. I was like, this is your opportunity to show like some sort of connection between these two. You're clearly making them out to be a couple by the end of this, but it just unjustified. Like there's nothing at the end. Go ahead, Jen.
Yeah, I think like even if they had like a small little clip, like as they're hiding from the stalker, and they're like, he asked like, so why did you like look up the video? What made you do that? Then that would bring like some type of connection. But the fact that there's like really nothing, the kiss is almost uncomfortable at the end. It's like they don't really. I mean, yeah, they survived this thing, but they barely spoke to one another except for yelling at each other. She was like yelling in Spanish, like for half the movie. So it's like there's just no connection.
Yeah, it's
barely a friendship. So it's just it was just unnecessary, according to me.
like if they had more moments, like in the airport, with the travel pass and how he's like, can't live with them, can't live without them. Oh, she just has all this stuff. Oh, here, hold this of hers. Like, there's just like that playfulness that he has in that moment. Like if they just have more back and forth, like throughout the movie, I think it would be more justified. I think to build that chemistry.
They had one moment that I appreciated because right before like they talked about it, I was like, that's bullshit. When she pulls the clip out where she's like, she's got the original footage, and I was like, how the hell does she still have that? They took her, they put her in different like how does she still have that? And they just kind of like the cheeky little line where Richard just goes like, where did you keep that? And she goes, it's none of your business. Like it just like it's cheeky and fun. Like I'll accept it, but at the same time, it's kind of like bullshit. Bullshit. Where was she keeping that the whole time?
I'll let the imagination. Think of that.
Yeah. Where was she keeping that?
Although
you
know what I thought was really funny and interesting was when they caught her and threw her into the games. I was like, damn, they got a suit custom made for her really quickly.
Always ready.
Yeah.
Oh, it is interesting though, right? Like I wouldn't have expected them to throw a woman in, especially since none of the stalkers are women. Like that would have been really interesting to see a female stalker show up and specifically go after her. Because I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but it's like you've got all of these men and one woman. It seems a bit unfair.
Well, it's like a tag
her,
team at that point.
but it seems unfair to her, like right? Like the whole point is like, yes, she's just she's the weight that's holding you guys back. She's the anchor that's gonna make it easy to hunt you down and kill you all. Like another reason to, I don't know, make her useful instead of just being there. That would have been a fun twist. Like, haha, she's not a victim. What's that? She kills Dynamo. She does.
How does she kill him?
She electrocutes him?
It's awesome.
Huh.
She what?
She shoots the sprinkler, like the fire safety sprinklers on the ceiling and they go off, and then he electrocutes himself and he dies.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So much satisfaction in that death.
I love the 80s blue lightning CGI. Like they use it in like every 80s movie, and it's just so cool. I don't know why I like it so much. It's very like of its time. Yeah. All right.
Who won the movie?
Who won the movie? Who won the movie?
I'll go.
Go ahead, Jen.
Go for it.
I'm gonna give it to Arnold this time. I don't think I've ever given him a won the movie in any of his movies that he starred in. So he did such a good job in this one. And I don't know, I was proud of him.
Okay. Giving Arnie some love. I like it.
Yeah, I just think like, because we've seen a lot of his movies now, and just to like see his improvement with his English is like super cool.
Are you seeing more Arnold movies now because of me?
Yeah. That is it.
Because you're saying that you would have never have watched them before if I didn't.
I didn't watch nearly any of these movies before.
Well, thank you for telling me that now.
I never watched movies outside of, I'm telling you, Tristan and Isolde, Titanic, and The Notebook. That was it.
Yeah, if this could just be a Titanic and Tristan and Isolde podcast, you
Oh my gosh, I know.
For like each week we just like break down a minute of each movie.
Yes, I have a whole Titanic fun fact book. If y'all want to get into it, I feel like the fun facts will end up being like 4 hours long.
Oh, if you pick Titanic again, you should just host the whole thing. Like you do the director, budget, awards, fun fact. Like that would be your night, and Matt, Brian, and I will just take back seat.
Yeah,
that works.
All right. Yeah, I think I'll have to go with Arnold as well. I think he was a little underused, I think, in this movie, but oh, you know what? He gets an honorable mention, I think. Yeah.
Oh, switch it.
Arnold gets an. Yeah, because I was thinking, and my thoughts made me think more. Arnold gets an honorable mention, like I said, because he just was a little underutilized in this film. But he's still entertaining. Like there's no knocking him on his performance. But his performance just doesn't live up to other movies that came around this time from him, like Predator. But the winner for me is gonna have to be Richard Dawson, because I think his performance was just stellar. And then especially learning that this is the only film he's done, like just it really puts a spotlight on him. So I'm giving it to Richard Dawson.
So you guys have said the two that I've mostly been thinking about. And while I think ultimately Richard Dawson has the iconic performance from this movie, like, I mean, he is just solid 100% throughout. I think he's my honorable mention. Like, he's definitely the most consistent and solid thing throughout this entire movie. But it's such a Schwarzenegger movie. Like, I mean, he does an incredible job, and I think he shows up and he does what he does. They give him the lines, the cheesiness, and all that stuff. I think he crushes this. And I kind of like that at this point in his career, it's not just a like copy and paste version of the movie. They tried, but because it's different, like, I mean, when I think of The Running Man, I immediately think Schwarzenegger. I don't think Richard Dawson. And
Interesting.
I think that's the difference. While I think Richard Dawson had the iconic performance, I think of Schwarzenegger. This is a Schwarzenegger movie. I mean, I complained about it earlier about how they advertise it, and Schwarzenegger is the one survivor. I was like, but it's Richards who's the survivor. So yeah, I think I kind of take the interpretation of who won the movie in this sense as who got the most out of it, and I'm thinking it's Schwarzenegger.
Okay. Your opinion is wrong, but that's okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Just kidding.
But all right. Did anybody have any final thoughts on The Running Man before we close it out?
Oh, I think we can run this out the door.
All right. All right. Well, that's a wrap then. That is a wrap on The Running Man 1987, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Schwarzenegger. Arnold Worcestershire.
And Richard Dawson. It's a great chat, guys. I'm telling you though, like I'm really excited. Jen, if you read this book, let me know. If I read this book, I'll let you know because I definitely want to.
If I read this book, I'll let me know.
Yeah. I'm curious. I really like the story that they have in this movie. It just doesn't nail it. So I'm excited for the remake to see how different it is. I'd love to read the book and get the original source material. So this movie has at least done a good job of getting me interested in the story. But yeah, I'm excited for all that stuff. But that is a wrap on The Running Man. And I do have next week's pick. It's one that I've kind of been waffling on, but I think I'm just going to bite the bullet and do it. I'm sticking with the streaming on Netflix. And this is a bit of a lighter movie. I don't know who's seen it or not, but we'll see. Streaming on Netflix, it is The Other Guys.
Oh, okay.
The Other Guys, starring...
is that the Will Ferrell one?
Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, and Mark Wahlberg, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's got The Rock and Samuel L. Jackson. And Michael Keaton.
I just saw this movie.
Have you?
like a month ago or so, yeah.
Nice, you're going to watch it again.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Streaming on Netflix, The Other Guys. All right. But before I do the spiel, any last thoughts? I just kind of feel like I'm running away with this one, but
any final thoughts?
Yeah. I want to make sure that you guys have the opportunity to say everything you want to say.
Well, if we're going that route, today I woke up and just kidding.
I'm just gonna. I'm sorry. What were you
I
saying?
thought you were just gonna.
Oh my god,
Is it?
Matt, you need to up.
Just beeping you the whole
Wait,
time.
Okay, can I just like rant and then you just like do random?
I'll do my best for just the fun. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I told you that you was a hoe, but then I was over here like, oh, you was just I'm gonna fight you, you know, come here, I'm gonna.
It's like that. It's like the Jerry Springer
Jerry
episode.
Springer.
Jerry Springer episode on Austin Powers.
Yes, I just watched the second Austin Powers. Yeah, it's so good.
Lies.
I do gotta say that the first Austin Powers not funny anymore, but the second one super funny.
Okay.
Yeah, I still gotta watch Goldmember to like finish it out, but
Solid gold. It's gold, it's gold, it's gold, it's solid gold. All right, but best part of Goldmember, Nathan Lane.
No.
not Beyonce.
If
It's
you're
Nathan
gonna
Lane
talk
doing
about Austin
Beyonce.
Powers.
Oh.
What's it?
Release the sharks!
Are those sharks with laser beams attached to their
Freaking
heads?
lasers on their heads.
That's amazing. Okay. All right.
All right.
That is it for tonight. That is it for The Running Man. Tune in next week here on YouTube at GoodFlickas to hear us talk about The Other Guys streaming on Netflix. You can also follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Hit that bell, hit that subscribe button. Share us with your friends. Share us with your neighbors. Share us around. We are good folks who love talking about movies. And if you have any advice or you just want to reach out to us, you can hit us up on our email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. We look forward to hearing from you. Other than that, tune in next week. YouTube, GoodFlickas, The Other Guys. I believe that's going to be it for us. Does anybody want to attempt to take the closer? Your microphone is so good, Nick. I have heard you swallow like 6 times.
I hear every breath. Could you just not breathe?
Every breath you
That's when Death becomes her.
Yeah.
Do you remember that when they're in the car? Could you just not breathe?
Yeah.
So funny. All right.
Gonna go for it?
Well, good flickas. We are wrapping up on The Running Man. And if you want to stay fit, just go running, man. Have a good night.
Nailed it. Crushed it, bud.